Call me Decker, I'm starting out on the cypher. I was quirkless but we're working, I'm deserving something higher. It's my purpose, I'm versing my presence, future in my past. So I'm gonna rock the mic with a Detroit smash. Taking a second and breaking my limits and hitting with everything can I can feel it. I'm shredding my muscles, I tussle with enemies. Better be ready, get more than a credit. I'm spitting, exhibited all night. I'm killing it, chilling with all my devil inhibited by my ability. Minutes of watching my school fight.
When you crush this bird, you might get to see me with a talent. So absurd how I'm applying subverse talents. Yes, I'm cursed, carry a demon, I'm full of malice. Even worse for you when striking a bit of balance. Dark claws harming the vermin that are below me. Star Wars armed with determination to know me. Get back, I've been endangering those who know me. Jet black hero, they calling me Tsukuyomi.
I'll make you float as I'm messing with zero gravity. Don't mean to gloat when I'm calculating these strategies. Rapidly climbing casually, my quite lacks in lethality. But actually your apathy will lead straight to your casualty. I'll happily fight for justice with all of my capacity. My motive's money, thankfully that don't define morality. Reality is I'm just helping others for my family. I'm saving all humanity, don't you mess with your gravity.
I got many a twitch, that's the 10-year itch. Unlike my test scores, I got plenty of ticks. Academic, educated, but I never skip leg day. Still regretful of the day that I met Stain. Enraged by what they did to my brother Tensei. I didn't handle it the best way, I dare say. Left my hand damaged, then remember it's a fair play. I'm representing class 1A, they're my best mates.
Ribbit, exhibit a hero spirit. I'm in it, and so I win it when I'm swimming, yeah, I won't stop. This frosted like not a gimmick in a minute. I'll be launching in to kill it like a frog and bringing mad hops. My tongue's deadly, spitting and I take charge. And then I'm turning invisible with my camouflage. In the water, no villain can dare to stop me. You looking sloppy, now you're facing froppy.
Lucky 13 and the A1 team. Get a spit, great mixtape, stick your team. Rap so clean, and I'm sealing all the matches. Never cellophane or bring the pain or wrapped up in a package. Getting shipped with tons of damage, but there's no sandbags. Shut you up with my binder tax. Get back, cause you know that I'll be winning in the sticky situation. So I think you better stick it.
Yeah, you can call me water. Advise me that I'm cavalier when it comes to fighting just like a spy. In close combat, my duplicate is coming for the harm. And I'm laughing at you if you try to disarm. I sacrifice for everybody, exhausting my quirk. Even when I'm down for the count, I'm disguising my smirk. You can cut off all of my limbs and still coming in the burst. Class 1A will always come first.
It's your edgy girl, earphone jack. Utilizing my quirk in both stealth and combat. I guess I can't see how you think I feel flat, but let me show you how I make up for that with punk rock attacks. When my earlobes are growing, you know they whipping and probing, and now they got you tiptoeing, finding the range of my tone is it's not your typical motion. And my moves don't need compression, it's just another jam session. Beat you with my form of expression.
It's time to put in work, I got this cipher on lock. Look, I don't need my quirk when this verse will leave you shocked. Like a battery, I got the juice where they put me in a box. When my positive meets negative, I'm like, so what? You don't want that static with me, homie, it's fatal. I got so much energy, I'm plugged in without the cable. On a low, I leave everybody on the scene disabled. I'm underrated, but in a flash, I'll leave you in danger.
It's Todoroki, I chose to be cold and lonely. Nobody can hold me with the inferno. I'm overloading from a broken home to no hero. I'm going up slowly, but surely and be better than Endeavor. Whether it's hot or it's snowing. Even if I'm behind, I'll be sure to make Bakugoshi. I do it for all of his minor to stop kill a stain, forget any trophy. Send another shit immobilized and then frozen in pain. No one can approach me. Put up a wall of my eyes or a wall of my flames to build your enclosing.
Give me 10 grams of white, then I'm activated. Wait, I'm talking about the sugar that I took. Got a sweet tooth for taking out these villains cause they're agitated. Plus the girlie's like a guy that can cook. Call me Sato, the macho, I'm saving these streets. Yeah, these nachos are nachos, I need me a treat. And this crime fighting's hard work, it can't leave me be. But like candy and cakes, and me is real sweet.
The corrosive key crusader, Pinky here to save the day and end up taking center stage upon these lyrics that I lay up. Easy going and passionate in battle, I'm not passive, see it flowing. I don't spit fire, I spit acid. Hypnotic fashion since I leave you in a trance. I'm good at fighting, my other skills are in dance. Protect my friends, we're going in on advance. Mina Ashido, you don't even stand a chance.
Kiroshima's here, everybody stand down. I'm an activated quirk to give your chest a hand pound. With his red gun, turrets, yeah, the target is locked. I'm a boulder with a boner, man, I'm hard as a rock. I'm unbreakable, cannot penetrate this armor. And I don't need a little blue pill to get harder. I'm full of energy, enemies looking dead tired. Blood running in the street, you can call it Red Riot.
I'm the quiet type, lying with the wildlife. When I'm on, you wouldn't even need subtitle lines. Nervous around others, I'm the last one who would yell loud. But to be a hero, then I need to break the shell now. Yo, it's cold to bring in massive noise, flowing with that iron voice. That timid kid with rabbit toys, no longer acting coy. Drinking honey tea, facing my fear of bugs and bees. Get a boost, I'm beating with the words like I'm Duggle B.
Never needed fame or money, I could get it later. Even though it hurts my tummy when I use my navel laser. I have got finesse, snazzier than all the rest. I'm the best, nothing less. Being on is not a flex, I'm a threat. It's getting harder to stomach, I've got the smarts and I love it. I'm certainly perfect, it hurts just like the art of seduction. Heart of a puma, get ready to lose. I'll be spreading the truth and y'all are stupid if you choose to fight against the Yuga.
I've got the
quirk creation and patience to work it. Balancing equations, don't even need to research it. Sequencing elements, a testament to intelligence. You better watch out, cause I'm not feeling very benevolent. If a person's in trouble, just wait and see what I'll do. I can literally make anything. Overpowered who? Overpowered who? I meant I'll overpower you. It's true, sincerely, class 1 is Momo Yao Yorotsu.
Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? Minetta's here to pick out women that I'm gazing at. People thinking that I'm weak, but you know what I say to that. Leave you in a sticky situation with my grape attacks. Underestimating me, you're lacking information. Incapacitation when you're facing me, frustration. Master of flirtation, pretty much the top dog. You ain't ever coming close when I pop off.
Hero, the tail man, you get what you train for. Master martial artist, black belt on my waist though. Nobody even really understands me. Got intelligence, can't predict any hit that I'm landing. Classmate, you confide in with dignity. You can wear a costume, all I got on is a key. Noble attitude, that's my personality. Accept results that I earn with my own abilities.
Take you by surprise, yeah, I can do it easy. Miss me with your eyes, yeah, you can even see me. No matter what you try, yeah, you can never beat me. These are a little cheesy, like a wish from a genie. When it comes to action, my quirk is in light refraction, so it has a side effect of never being a distraction. Sneak up on my enemies, let me be the best assassin. To hug you hear it, you can feel my passion.
I don't think you other heroes are even listening. Maybe I should focus your attention with some glycerin. You don't even get it, there's really no competition. I'm lighting these rookies up while I'm slaying on every mission. I'll show them once and for all, little Decker won't know what hit them. I will get the recognition, exploding the opposition. I will be the greatest hero that ever took the position. So come at me, little bitches, I'll make you wish that you didn't.
What's hanging, young hero, besides your head and spirit? That soul is saying something profound, so let them hear it. Give up the safe and sound, for bet it's all on breaking ground. This vacant town was a mistake and you can turn around. Your heroes and your idols turned out insincere and human. Reality's a dog that fears too high to keep on moving. But you ain't interested in losing, are ya? I thought not. Still too invested in improving as that fire you got. You came out to the city, it wasn't what you dreamed. Give it 150, was harder than it seemed. You said goodbye to home and people who supported you. To chase something invisible, you lived for that distorted view. Damn. Your sorry superficial buddies like to shun and doubt you. Tonight's the party, everybody's having fun without you. Forget some players like us, put in the effort. They just scared of folks to focus cause they can't predict our weather. They still back on the rebound. Know that if you wanna be a dominant star, you better step up. Next rough patch, kill the rewound mode. I care the walking on and I my soul. The road to freedom can't be seen by downcast eyes. So raise your gaze until you're 10 feet tall. And shake your fist to the sky. Refuse to die or let them make you small. Cause they love just to see you convinced you're just a brick in the wall. Kinda like tiny Oyoban Nakatako met. I chose the free life over money, job stability net. Hen kashiteiru sekai yumare I know ko. Kimi wa dare no shujin da so shinai no. Cause I know, I said so, don't make it right. So no yarikata dame. Temaji kikitakunai. Talk all night about your troubles, all it's gonna do is pause you. Shaberu dake nara sorry man, I kawarazu. Kotoba yori ga shigasa, not the most difficult jigsaw. Rikai fusoku ari wakemono koto da. Remind myself to zone on what's ahead of me. Mara toji komerareteru fukuro no nezumi. Fushime ga chi ni so no michi mienai zo. You see the deeper meaning only once you've seen the light cell. Kono jonetsu nakunaru mai ni mainichi to find speech singing beside him eyes for I wanna so be. So really still back on the rebound. Know that if you wanna be a diamond star, you better step up. Next rough patch, kill the rewound mode. Like the walking out and I my soul. The road to freedom can't be seen by downcast eyes. So raise your gaze until you're 10 feet tall. And shake your fist to the sky. Refuse to die or let them make you small. Cause they love just
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the maiden voyage of Under the Shroud, Bears of the Torch Companion Pack, where we see what's happening during the nightlife of Bears of the Torch. I am joined by a brand new cast of shenanigans and losers, and I love all of them. So let's jump into the call and see who we're dealing with, shall we?
Aunties, I need my pop step.
Ah, see, I have arrived. Now,
Hi.
We're gonna do this one person at a time. We're gonna start with the Poyo boy over there. Hazza, introduce yourself.
Hello, Hazza is my name. I will be playing Knucklebuster today, or Koyo, and I stream sometimes. I don't know what else to do.
It's okay. You'll figure it out. Next up will be in order, so we will have Bev.
Oh, I'm next up. Hi, I'm Bev. I'm Heckin on Twitch.
I'm playing Yumi. I stole her from Sean. Held him at gunpoint for her.
It's true. Next up will be the Moth.
Yo, it's me, Mako. I'm obviously running my Moth Boy. That's gonna be so many memes. I'm excited.
Following that will be the Lizard Lady herself.
Let me check on the lizard.
The Zooptopia, please.
I'm here. I'm here.
Introduce yourself.
Oh, I'm Zoopy. That's it.
Who are you playing?
We doing actual names or the vigilante names?
Vigilante names.
I am a phantasm.
Ooh, spooky, ooky, spooky. Next up will be, I guess, the other lizard who is taking human form today.
Indeed. Tremble in fear because I am here. Hi, I'm Nero. I'm playing Iron Fist.
Last but certainly not least.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, hi. I'm Noriko, I guess. Why am I here again? Who are you people?
Wonderful.
I ask all this every day.
People.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, hi. So, I'm Spoiled Chestnut. I'm playing, Noriko, and, she doesn't want to be here, so, hi!
Alright, so, I have given these nerds pretty much the ground rules of how things usually go in private, and of course I have my music up for those in the call who want to have the atmosphere of everything. So, shall we get underway? What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think perhaps we shall.
I'm as ready as I can be, I guess.
Lovely. Allow me to do this music thing the right way. That's nice and audible.
Wow, I called it. I said, oh yeah, we're gonna be in danger. And then here we go.
Yeah.
Oops, all danger.
First off, what a great fucking villain theme, though, right? Like,
fantastic.
It's got the coolest fucking music.
It had been roughly 2 weeks since the sports festival catastrophe. Needless to say, people have been on edge. Teachers have been mourning the loss of two amazing pro heroes. Hawks and Todoroki were huge losses to the hero world, and for the last 2 weeks, the news has been nothing but their contributions to society. On top of all of that, it seems that society is questioning the practicality of heroes in the world's current state. They were helpless against a notorious criminal known only as the Inked Demon, and his accomplice known as the Narrator. The other casualty was the hospitalization of Katsuki Bakugo, known as Ground Zero. He lost his arm amongst the melee with the clones of Ink, and although rumor has it he won't be laid up for much longer, the hospital is holding him for psychiatric help along with mandatory therapy for the events that happened. Yue had been feeling different. People didn't feel safe, and school had been cancelled. This is the first day in 2 weeks where students were recommended to get off campus for a bit and try to enjoy the city and be kids. Students have been bustling in and out of dorms, going to the malls and theaters, trying to enjoy being a high schooler. But everyone was still holding on to the event of the sports festival in the back of their minds. The 1A and B class would have gone in a decent group to the Wookiees Mall to try and get their mind off things. Being on the front lines of what had happened, they were messing around in an arcade. But a group of students broke away from the merriment. They didn't understand how they could live life after what had happened. Heroes died. Nothing was normal anymore. Tsuyoi Eikyo, Koyo Himawari, Lux Paplio and Yumi Ogumi were broken off from a large group who seemed to be in a heated DDR battle and playing other games amongst the raucous environment. It made their meeting that much more unnoticed. Koyo had asked to meet these students, and he seemed serious, stern. Within the area was a few other students who didn't enjoy crowds too much, one of which being Noriko Gumi, who was mostly enjoying the air conditioning the mall provided and had a bag of candy from the local candy shop in the mall. And I'm gonna pass the torch to you guys. Have fun.
Okay, guys. So I think we need to have a talk. You guys seem like the only ones who just can't just move on.
There's a moment where Tsuyoi kind of looks around and looks down at his hands. He has significantly more scars than he had weeks prior, having shattered his arms repeatedly during the events at the sports festival. Yeah, you don't say. How are they just ignoring this? People died. I watched people die.
What about you guys? I'll look over to Lux and Yumi.
Lux would kind of shrug, partially rubbing his eye patch, which his eye had fully healed, but he'd grown accustomed to wearing it. And he just goes, Where Tsuyoi goes, I follow.
Gentle pat, good moth.
We're in a mall, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Yumi is sitting on a table. She's very small, by the way, since I have now created this character that Sean had a shell of before. She's 4'11" and a half.
The half is important.
The half is important. Anyway, so she's very small looking. And she just sort of like looks around at everyone, and she just kind of shrugs. She's just kind of here at the moment.
And not being the best at social cues, we'll look over to Noriko, just assuming she's part of the group. And what about you?
Huh? What? You see Noriko turn slowly to actually look at the people who are behind her. She's got a taffy from like one of the saltwater taffies, one of those ones. Just like was enjoying it. Had a nice glass of slushed lemonade. I'm sorry, what? Who are you?
Wait. She didn't come with you guys?
What are you talking about?
Lux would just look at Tsuyoi.
Tsuyoi bristles. I wouldn't fucking brought her.
Oh, you.
Well, I guess...
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Well, nice to meet you, I guess. I'm Koyo from 1A.
Hi, Noriko, 1B. I'm in that guy's class.
Well, okay, so how well can all of you keep a secret?
Excuse me. Okay, goodbye. Noriko takes her stuff and starts to leave.
Alright.
Tsuyoi kind of looks at Koyo. I can keep things quiet. Lux is kind of an idiot. He won't remember it, but he'll be here.
Lux would just nod. Like, yeah, dumb.
Koya would just kind of give you that blank stare, because he doesn't really know how to react to it. And then he'll look over to Yumi.
Yumi looks excited at the prospect of being told a secret, and she says, "Oh yeah, I can definitely keep a secret. I promise."
Well, Well, here's the thing. I think I need some help. You just kind of see, he just doesn't really know how to say what he's about to say, kind of fidgeting.
Suyoi kind of looks at him. You okay, man? Like, and he kind of looks Koyo up and down. Is everything okay? Like, at home? Is this what that's about, man?
No, it's fine. It's and he kind of leans in and kind of like gestures the rest of you to kind of lean in as well. I'm a vigilante.
Suyoi kind of blinks a couple times. How vigilante are we talking?
I don't really know how to answer that. I mean, I punch gang members in the face a lot.
Okay.
But after watching Todoroki and Hawks, we have to do more, don't we? We just sit here, wait around the red tape and wait 3 years until we graduate to do anything. We can't do that.
Suyoi kind of looks at him and cracks like a small grin and goes, I was thinking something similar.
At this point, Lux would just kind of lean into Suyoi and whisper in his ear, is a vigilante a kind of lamp?
Oh my god.
Look, it's daylight, he's dumb.
Suyoi looks at Lux and takes a deep inhale. Lux, buddy, and he kind of grabs Lux's head in his hands and looks him in the eyes. Vigilante is a hero who does hero work without a license.
By the way, Koya will be giving like the biggest like fake smile, and internally, I've made a horrible mistake.
Lux's response would just be to just kind of blink for a second and go, "Oh, okay. I thought there were lamps involved."
Suyoi looks at Koyo and goes, "So, what do you need help with? I know how vigilantism works."
Well, I mean, we just go around doing what we can, really.
All right.
It's just like picking up trash. You just find some and deal with it.
And Suyoi looks at Yumi, who he remembers launching his tag partner 3 city blocks away. And what about you? How do you feel about this?
About vigilantes?
Yes.
I love vigilantes. Okay. I never actually planned on going through with anything, I swear, I swear. But I definitely don't already have a costume at home. I definitely don't already.
I mean, you don't have to explain yourself to me. I mean, I am one. Basically.
Suyoi has like a brief moment where like there's a flicker in his eyes when Yumi mentions a costume. And Suyoi kind of looks intently at Koyo. It's not a costume, it's a uniform.
Wow.
Heroes have costumes. We're not heroes.
Yeah, okay.
and Suyoi kind of looks at him. So, do you have a patrol?
Well, typically, I just like I said, I just go around the city looking for
meddling, huh?
Yeah. Anyone we can help. Single person. We should always help.
Suyoi nods. All right. So, what's the plan? When do we start?
All right. Meet me tonight. On the roofs. The dorms.
On the roof?
Yeah. I mean, it's the least conspicuous place. Bit obvious for vigilantes, but yeah.
Yumi is bouncing excitedly.
Suyoi kind of has a grin. I mean, haven't you ever read a comic? Vigilantes always meet on rooftops.
So, as you guys are discussing, you see now instead of 2 tables, but 4 tables over is Noriko just doing everything she can to not look at your group. Like, hand to the side of the head, like, I don't know them. I don't want to know them. Like,
What's really bad is I was actually doing that, like, as you said it. Are you tapping into my webcam? What the fuck, Sean?
I'm hacker, man. I'm in.
Fuck.
Sean sees all. Sean knows all.
So, as you guys are discussing, kind of getting excited, and Noriko just looks like she'd rather be anywhere but here. You hear loud noises are coming from the arcade. The mall would erupt into pure pandemonium as a riot broke out in the arcade, and the police and mall staff seemed to be rushing over. Someone was screaming about having his pee stolen, whatever that could mean. And you could see the stars of the 1A class sneaking out of the chaos and vanishing around the corner.
I'm in their class.
Suyoi looks at Koyo. I'm friends with that class.
All you hear echoing is, "That young hood stole my pee!"
Oh god, this fucking school's gonna be the death of me.
Someone get my pee back!
Lux is just gonna be bobbing along, enjoying the chaos.
Disgusting.
So I guess Koyo will probably help to just grab either of his legs to stop him from going off.
Suyoi looks at Koyo, and he gives him a small smile, and he lifts up his right hand, and there's a leash attached to his right wrist, like a strap for a leash, and he just kind of tugs it really hard. And Lux kind of jolts back at him. I have a harness.
God damn it!
I'm in charge of him. Who's 1B's teacher, by the way, Sean?
Oh, like the homeroom teacher?
Yeah.
Tenya.
Who's Tenya?
Tenya Ida.
Ingenium. He has the engines in his legs.
Glasses guy.
Oh, fuck. Glasses dude's brother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
He,
just glasses.
no,
dude.
too
The
fast.
younger
What
brother.
is the glasses, dude?
And Suyoi kind of like rubs the back of his head. Tenya Sensei put me in charge of him. I hate it, but he's my friend, so I have to had support class make this for me. It's wonderful. Give me a moment. The Chocobo theme is screaming in our room.
It keeps me from going to the Forbidden Lamb.
Yes, yes. Yes, Lux. The forbidden lamp. Stay on the ground, damn it.
Koya would just look to Yumi, just go, who are these? Who are these people?
Yumi is not really paying attention. She's still bouncing excitedly and looks like she's thinking very hard about something.
So, as you guys are kind of discussing things, you can... Can some of y'all roll me a perception?
Yeah, sure. Is it a normal perception roll?
Standard perception roll.
Alright, what are we rolling for?
Perception.
Oh.
We'll find out.
Christ.
Alright, I had to pull my sheet back up. I had to make
Fuck me, I guess.
Here you go. Here's gonna be your roll, cause I can't perceive shit.
Before we get kicked off, I gotta turn on the light because it is dark in here.
No worries.
I can't see except the blinding white on the screen.
So, Mako has Bev. You three feel a pair of eyes on you. And you realize that someone's been listening and watching your conversation this entire time.
From which direction? Are they coming from the direction of the commotion or like the other direction?
The opposite the commotion.
Okay, Yumi's gonna look in that direction.
Koya will quickly just kind of nudge her and just say, don't look directly at him.
Yumi will stop looking in that direction.
And Lux, being a moron, will look directly in that direction.
Suyoi will look at Lux. You fucking... What are you looking at? There's no lamps over there. You can't even see the sun over there. Stop it! Look at me! Look at me, dumbass!
I'll put my hands in my head, just going, what have I done?
Quit trying to fly into the sun! You can't even see a light over there! What's wrong with you?
So, Mako, Lux is gonna see support class prodigy Togo Earlkin. The man who made Suyoi's taser knuckles. And
Lux
a bunch of
would know him
other
well.
a bunch of other gear. The one who made the leash and harness that Suyoi is holding.
Yes, Lux knows who he is.
And Earlkin is just kind of chuckling to himself as he puts his hands in his pockets, turns around, and just starts walking away.
I think he heard us.
Suyoi blinks. Who?
I don't remember his name. The support class guy.
Suyoi looks
the one with the one with the dream dust.
Our lamp buddy.
Oh, Earl. Yeah, Earl's good people. If he heard, oh Jesus Christ, if he heard us, I gotta talk to him later. He might be able to. Suyoi leans into Koyo. How much do you know about the support class, Koyo?
I haven't really been allowed to meet with him. I've been in general studies most of this year.
Suyoi looks at him. Earl offers services. We may be able to acquire things from him.
He made my fancy harness.
He did. He also made taser knuckles I used at the sports festival.
I mean, you can do the same with you can just literally do the same with like a small battery and some jumper leads.
Yeah, but his are made with good material.
Yeah, all right.
His are
I'll
made
trust
to
you.
compensate for my quirk.
Now, while you guys are discussing that, you're gonna see a portly man in a mall cop uniform start making his way over to your group. And he stops short, about 4 tables away, and looks down at Noriko.
What?
Young lady, you all right there?
Yeah.
I know that was a
Why?
big scary commotion over there. I want to make sure that you are okay.
There's just this like exceptionally deadpan look on her face. I was so frightened.
All right, she's going into shock. I might need to call an ambulance one moment. Hey, ma'am, you stay calm. I'll be right with you. And he pulls out his phone.
Drink.
So, can we
Can't
see
believe we're
this?
dealing with Paul Blart.
I wouldn't imagine you couldn't.
Oh no, you can see it.
Oh, we can't see this?
No, you can see it.
Suyoi looks
I'll
at
slide
Suyoi-
over. I'll just slide over and kind of grab his hand, not forcefully, like just kind of put my hand on his arm, saying, "I think she's just joking, sir."
Son, you don't know what shock looks like. I've seen it multiple times in my life. I've seen some things go down in this mall that you would not believe. I know when someone's in shock and she's in full shock. Look at her glazed over eyes. She is in shock.
Suyoi,
trust me.
You hear
I'm gonna look him dead in
sound of ice and like when you're drinking, like there's nothing but ice on the bottom. You can try, but there's nothing but ice. Just staring at this guy like he's fucking stupid.
I'm gonna look him dead in the eyes and go, "Sir, I've seen enough people go into shock. Trust me, she's fine."
Roll me a persuasion.
Not good at that either.
Oh no.
Oh, never mind.
Wow.
Shit.
He looks at you and folds his flip phone.
Flip phone.
And he looks at Koyo and he grabs his hand, his one hand and his 2 hands, and goes, "Son, you keep up the good work, you hear?" And then you hear as his legs turn into the bottom half of a Segway and a handlebar extends up and he grips it with both hands and as he wheels away on his Segway legs. Legways, if you will.
My hero.
I mean,
that was neat.
So,
Lux.
so you know the people who are causing chaos?
yeah, well, no, I don't know them. I haven't even gone to class yet, but I know of them.
Sips drink some more.
Suyoi kind of scoffs at Noriko. Yeah, they're heroes. You'd hate them.
Yeah, probably. Sips her drink some more, trying desperately to get the last little bit out. The struggle is real. Paid like $30 for a fucking slush lemonade. Gotta get the last drop.
Koyo will kind of just shift uncomfortably, not knowing what to do or say anymore.
Yumi looks around at everyone, and she raises her hand. Does anyone want to see a card trick?
Sure.
Lux would be incredibly excited because he likes tricks.
Yumi pulls out a deck of cards. You don't know where she pulled this deck of cards, but she has it now.
Describe what the deck of cards look like.
So the deck of cards has a bunch of pictures of like pro heroes on it as the different like symbols, like the king and queen, and on the backs and stuff.
I see.
On novelty trading card, novelty playing cards.
Absolutely, and they look worn. Like she's absolutely used these cards a lot before. These are not a new pack of cards.
Aw.
Let's see. So she pulls out this deck of cards. The person closest to her is Lux, right?
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah, you were like next to her in the first place. So she'll look at Lux, who is excitedly looking at her with her cards, and she'll fan them out and say, "Pick a card, any card."
Lux will just immediately pull one right from the middle. No hesitation.
All right. Yumi, do me a favor and use your sheet to click on the card trick.
Oh boy.
Where did you like the the actual like the thing you put in on the side?
Yeah.
Bro, these tricks are really cool. Like, no, seriously, look at these. Wouldn't you be disappointed? Is this your card though? Bro, I need to know if I messed up. Is this really your card?
Now, roll me a performance check.
Okay.
Oh, this.
Fantastic. You get to be as flamboyant as you want with this card trick now. Have fun.
Oh, excellent. So she takes the rest of the cards and she shuffles them up a bit, and then she takes your card back, not looking at it. She closes her eyes and she takes it and shuffles it into the deck. She does a really fancy like flourish with her shuffle, like you know when you see those like card tricks on YouTube or in the street where they're like really cool. She does one of those.
Riffle shuffle.
Not just a riffle shuffle. She does like the really fancy ones where they like flip the squares of cards around and do all sorts of neat shit with their hands. They can do some wild stuff with shuffling cards. So she does all of that, and then she taps the deck 3 times and opens her eyes, and she says, "Check in your left pocket."
Lux will reach into his left pocket.
Noriko will also reach into her left pocket.
Koyo will follow suit, not knowing what's going on, and also check his left pocket.
All right. Now, I want all of you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh boy, I'm good at that.
This is wild.
Wow, I can't roll today. Everything's been under a 10.
All right. Haz, are you also gonna roll perception?
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
I'm gonna die. That's it. I've been rolling too well. I'm dead.
So,
I can't
Lux-
believe Sio's gonna take over.
Lux, Noriko, and Koyo are all gonna reach into your left pocket, and you're all gonna pull out the same card that Lux had chosen in the beginning.
Just slow blink. I inspect the card to see if it's real or an illusion.
All right, give me an insight. So you check your left pocket and you feel like something's there, but you're chalking it up to being like your Metro card.
Insight. Ah, here we go.
She was too busy holding.
I can't roll for
It is, in your mind, you believe that is absolutely a genuine card. Somehow, this little 4'11.5" gremlin not only did a card trick, but also multiplied the card. This must be her fucking quirk.
Probably. So I'm a foot taller than her, is what I'm learning. I pass back the card. Cute trick.
She takes
Lux
the
would just
card.
kind of be bouncing up and down where he was sitting, like, that was cool! How did you get it in my pocket?
Magicians never reveal their secrets.
That was really
I
good.
just realized Suyoi is literally 2 feet taller than Yumi.
I asked Sean what everyone's heights were and made her significantly shorter on purpose.
So what you're saying, what I'm hearing is a fastball special. That's what I'm hearing.
I wanted her to be short enough that you guys could pick her up like a suitcase and carry her away.
Damn, I can't believe I'm gonna be carrying Yumi a lot.
Yeah, carrying Yumi
No.
and restraining Lux.
Now that's mean. I think Rachel should be able to pull her own weight. You're not carrying anybody. You're just picking her up. Hey.
Don't worry, Yumi's quirk is really strong. Usually.
So
Maybe.
So, you know, Noriko, you just got shown this amazing card trick. Your mind is absolutely, oh my god! It probably registers as like a, huh. Just... So, how is Noriko going to respond to all of this?
I give the card back and then look at the rest of the people around. The drink must be abandoned, it seems, but there are people all around me, and it would be rude to just shove through them to throw the drink away. Oh no. So it's awkwardly standing. So why are all of you on this field trip? It seems like.
Suyoi kind of looks at Noriko. School made me leave.
Made you leave?
And Suyoi kind of gets a look on his face. It's not one that Noriko's seen, but given that Koyo's a vigilante who's been doing it a while, he'll recognize the, like, kind of... Suyoi's got some trauma he has to deal with.
Yeah.
And Suyoi kind of like looks away. It was required for my therapy that I had.
Oh. Goes to take another sip, realizes it's futile, and just lowers the drink, sets it down on the table. I should maybe head back.
There's a brief moment where Suyoi kind of looks at everybody assembled and looks at Noriko and goes, you want some people to come back with you? He hates the words that he's saying. Like, he doesn't like Noriko, but also the world has gotten dangerous.
Yeah.
And he would not be able to call himself a hero if he didn't offer.
Try.
Yeah. There's a small pause. See, like, looks at Tsuyoi, glances at the other people. Yeah, okay.
All right, so you all start leaving, and as you're leaving, behind you, you just kind of hear, and if you turn around to look, you see a 6'11", possibly 6'8", 6'11" bear man, who you will recognize from the sports festival, just picking up a 2-player DDR machine on cinder blocks, and he's putting it on his shoulder like one would carry a boombox.
I don't know what I expected when I moved here. Not that.
I want literally none of that. Nothing to do with any of that. It's time to leave.
What?
Nope.
Lux would just lean into Suyoi. Hey, do you think they'd let us play?
Suyoi looks at the bear man. Is that going back to the dorms?
Thought they'd like it.
The moth wants to play it sometime. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. And he, because they're going outside, Suyoi wraps the leash around his right arm until his fist is almost closed against Lux's back. Now we can go outside.
So, I have to ask. Noriko gestures towards the leash.
I like to fly into the sun.
Yeah, you sure do, buddy. And he pats Lux on the back of the head. If I don't hold on to him, he'll literally fly into outer space and die.
I was going to say he wouldn't get very far. Eventually he'd come down.
Yeah, that's the problem, is he'll come down, but he'll be too stupid to stop. And he just kind of holds real tight onto Lux.
I'm sure he's not that bad.
No, I am.
See, and he like rubs his temples. Our first day when we did the quirk apprehension test, Henya Sensei had him throw the ball, and instead he flew 55 feet up into the air, got distracted by a butterfly, and almost fell to his death.
It's true.
Yeah, I see. I see.
I'll continue to make that face.
How?
So you guys are all waiting for the bus now. You're outside. The sun is bright overhead. It's a beautiful sunny day.
I fucking hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
Lux's wings are just vibrating as he's staring at the sun. He's lifted the eye patch so he can see it with both eyes.
I'm gonna assume I have like a tote bag for my my civvy clothes and such, right? Yeah. So I've got standard tote bag for carrying things. I pull out an umbrella and just like shield myself from the sun a little bit. The like goo tendrils of her hair are starting to get drippy.
You have your tote bag and you have a bag just like loaded with candy. Just loaded with sweets.
I don't think she eats that much candy, Sean. I don't know what you think, but she's not going towards being diabetic.
No, buy in bulk.
Okay, that's fair. That's
It
fair.
is cheaper,
That's fair.
yeah.
You do have me on that one.
We also need that one anime character that just constantly eats treats.
But she doesn't she just happens to have a sweet tooth.
Yeah, so you buy in bulk. I stand by that.
Yeah.
Yeah, buy candy in bulk. Wait for a holiday. When the holiday's over, the candy goes on sale. Then you buy it in bulk.
Wait for the death of superheroes. Things go on sale. Everything must go. Don't mind if I do.
We have to get rid of all this Todoroki merch. All the candy has to go now.
I mean, listen, they had a sale on Red Hots that had Todoroki's face on it, okay? Don't at me.
Say less. So now the bus comes and you guys get on the bus. You gotta swipe your transit card, your Metro cards. Celia, you reach for your Metro card and you pull out the playing card that ended up in your pocket during the magic trick.
What? Okay, let's try this again. Man, this is a fucking weird week. He puts his hand into his pocket and reaches for the Metro card that's there.
You get it?
Okay. He swipes it. Puts it in the other pocket, and he puts his hand back in the previous pocket. What else is in here?
You feel nothing, but everyone on the bus is looking at you as you dig in your ass, and they're kind of just raising an eyebrow
Wow.
at you.
I can't believe.
I would just
Joy is
kind of
lewd.
I will kind of just push him into the bus. Come on.
There was a fucking playing card in my pocket. I don't know how it got there, Koyo.
Oh, you got one too?
Yeah,
wait, you two? Oh.
Yeah, it was part of the card trick.
Were you not paying attention?
I was busy with holding the moth down.
I mean, it's pretty concerning when he was paying more attention than you. No offense.
So, you guys get on the bus, and you're having a good day. The bus ride is pretty smooth, not a lot of stops. You look out the window, you see just peaceful city streets, smiling faces. There's a few, food carts out. You can smell the good food as you drive by it.
Lean over to see what's in the food cart.
You see donuts. You see cakes, cupcakes, muffins.
No, thank you.
Eventually, the bus stops. It's the last stop, and you guys are back at UA High.
Yoi's going to get off the bus and drag his moth with him.
I'll hop out, because, this is where we're headed.
Lux is just gonna go, can I have a little bit of slack, please? I'd like to float at the very least.
Tsuyoi unfurls one length of the rope, just enough for Lux to lift off the ground.
And it's exactly what he does.
Tsuyoi watches Lux kind of float up, and he begrudgingly looks over at Noriko.
Glances back.
If you ever need to leave, you can... And he looks like he visibly threw up in his mouth a little. You can ask, and we'll come with you.
She arches a brow at him. I'm sorry if you're a little bit confused. I'm not really interested in you. I don't know if that's what this is.
Tsuyoi laughs loudly, like very loudly, and kind of like has to take a moment to compose himself, as he just kind of fuck no. I hate you. You're everything I hate about heroes. But
wow,
the world is dangerous. And it's probably better for us as UA students. We don't go places alone.
Why?
This
place is the epicenter of heroes. It's where UA is based. I don't think you can get a much safer city.
Tsuyoi leans dangerously close into Noriko's face, and there is murder in his eyes. Safe, is it? I watched a man melt. It's not very fucking safe, is it?
Koyo will step in at this point and just kind of grab you by the shoulder.
Okay, I think we've had enough testosterone for one day. Does he, have a leash of his own?
Sorry, Noriko, was it?
Yeah.
You've seen it on the news. We were all there for that. So, just
Tsuyoi kind of shrugs Koyo off. I'll see you tonight. And he drags the floating moth away.
Yay, I'm floating!
I don't understand.
How did you live long enough to make it here?
I don't understand what his problem is, or why he has anything against me, but I can't say I really care.
I don't quite understand. I do kind of understand, but he's not all wrong. Sometimes we just need to look after each other. Yeah, so did I.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, so you go ahead.
What is his hero complex that he seems to have? If he doesn't like me, why did he want to come back with me to the school?
Because it's the right thing to do, I guess.
It's literally the middle of the day.
and we saw a hero get melted in front of us in the middle of the day. Who knows what's safe anymore?
Can I just say the music that Sean has playing and like the tonal dissonance between the upbeat fucking music and what's going on is fucking with my brain.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's really messing.
It's like, okay, I didn't realize we were in Doki Doki Literature Club, okay? That's what you're doing. Congrats. Fucking Monica.
Just Monica.
Just Monica. But so you need to be a bit careful what you say around some of this. The hero students especially. They've seen people they look up to just die. You're welcome to join us too if you want to actually help make a difference. Be good to have you around.
What are you talking about?
I know you heard us.
I do not know what you're talking about.
Right, Omega.
Well, we're gonna meet tonight on the roof if you want to come by.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Well, I don't live. Realizing he's just come to the school with him. Well, I don't live here. I need to go home.
Wait, I don't live here.
Yeah, basically, he just went along because friends.
What's Yumi doing during all of this?
Yumi is just sort of watching all of this stuff happen. She's just sort of observing at the moment, still sort of bouncing in her seat excitedly.
Nice. So, everyone kind of goes to their respective places for the night to kill time until nightfall. I can imagine Tsuyoi is prepping, getting outfits ready.
Yumi runs as fast as possible to her room to go get ready.
Lux will dig that thing out of the closet, Sean. You know the outfit.
Yep.
I hate it.
Nero, you're gonna need to work with me on this.
I know. I know exactly what it is that you're digging out.
So do I. I know exactly as well.
I don't.
You'll see. You'll see. You'll
This
see.
is gonna be great.
So
Wait, did someone just draw it? Because I think
Yeah.
I know what it
Zuki did.
Mm-hmm.
is. You must be stopped.
Shioi grabs a very rough draft of his vigilante uniform, which isn't very intensive regardless. And gets ready.
and everyone is prepping. What is Noriko doing during all this?
Well, given I was told on the roof at night with no specific time or anything like that, probably not a whole lot. So I imagine she said, yeah, sure, because that's what you say with no intention of actually doing the thing. And then went, I need to order a pizza. Fuck. They don't deliver. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go get food.
So night would fall, and Noriko's out getting pizza.
Well, I imagine I'd see them when I was out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, you all meet on the roof, and you see Koyo in his full vigilante gear. And I'm gonna let you guys describe what each other see, what you guys are dressed as.
I'll go last in that case.
No, I'm gonna go last.
I guess I'll go first, since I'm
Yeah, describe your vigilante gear.
So you will see Koyo with like a white trench coat, gloves with knuckles on them, and a full black like combat suit. Like it's got like the padding on the front, the knee pads, and combat boots, and like a black hood with like 2 little spikes coming out of it. Like all the All Might hoodies, and a black surgical mask, face mask over his mouth.
Next up would be Suyoi.
Suyoi's outfit is a little weird. Koyo might recognize some of the influences in the outfit. But he's got like a trench coat on, and it had sleeves at one point. It really did. They're not there anymore. They're gone. He tore them off at some point. He
the sleeves.
also doesn't have a shirt on, which reveals the frankly astonishing number of scars and dents in his chest from the usage of his own quirk. And he's got a bandana on. It's over his eyes in a style very reminiscent of a villain from a while back. And he, too, has a pair of brass knuckles on over black gloves. He's got boots on that have, like, steel on top of them. It looks like he cut the top of the leather boots off to get to the steel underneath.
God.
Next up will be the Moth.
Lux will step out in an outfit that's going to surprise most people, but Suyoi will know. Lux is wearing a Sailor Scout outfit.
You mean Coast Guard Luna?
No, I mean full-ass Sailor Moon.
Yeah, Coast Guard Luna.
Coast Guard Luna.
Oh, fuck.
And he will look at Suyoi. It's like, look, I managed to finish the thing for that cosplay contest I told you about.
Oh, Lux, why are you so fucking stupid? Oh, why did our parents have to be friends?
And finally, a little late to the party, but excited and running to see her friends.
Yeah, she's like a couple minutes late. She runs up very excitedly. Yumi shows up. She has now gained probably a good 1.5 to 2 feet. No, not foot. No, she's gained like maybe like half a foot of height on her now because she's now wearing like a big witch hat with some sort of face sewn onto it, and then she's also wearing a t-shirt emblazoned with Manuel, you know, the normal hero on the front of it, a pair of jeans, and she also has a cape, which as she gets closer you realize looks very reminiscent of a blanket tied around her neck, with a patch sewn onto the back that looks like a couple of playing cards. And when she comes towards you guys, she doesn't run on the roof. She heelies towards you.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yes.
Sean requested that I healy around with her.
Damn right.
So
How is she gliding? Is that her quirk? Heelys, bitch.
So I should preface
for a second, Koyo thinks she has the same quirk as him.
I should mention for everybody, the Sailor Scout thing is not his actual vigilante uniform. It was just a gag I wanted to get in.
So, you all meet up on the roof to discuss what you're gonna do. Koyo kind of explains that if you go through Ares Forest, there's a piece of chain link fence that is cut up that you can easily get on and off campus through without anyone detecting you. So, I would assume you guys would go there to start the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Koyo will actually wait. You say, let's just wait a little bit, just a couple minutes more. Kind of expecting Noriko to still show up.
Okay.
Is anybody looking around for her?
I will kind of be because I'm waiting for her.
So, Noriko's not even on campus, correct? She's out getting pizza.
Heading out.
Yeah, she's heading out to get pizza.
So you might catch her heading towards that hole in the fence.
You see a glimpse of movement from the rooftop. You can see, like, on the floor, you see, like, a glimpse of movement. Maybe it's Noriko, maybe it's someone else. Who knows? It could have also been a squirrel. There's no way of fully figuring out what you saw move.
Well, before we head out, at this point, Knucklebuster will hand out a couple of just surgical masks and go, guys, you need to cover up your face.
Tsuyoi kind of looks at him intently, stares.
Look.
Is this so people won't recognize us?
I mean, I assumed you guys would get proper masks, but that'll do.
She points at Lux and says, "He's a moth."
Lux would just look at him. I don't know if you noticed, but no ears.
I didn't actually know he didn't have ears. Oh my god, I didn't even realize.
He's a moth.
I hate you so fucking much.
Tsuyoi kind of looks at Koyo, and there's a glint in his eye. We're good vigilantes. They won't ever see us.
You think Koyo is noticeably more intense? He's like, you guys need to take this seriously. You listen to what I say, and we get this done. We get this done right, okay?
Tsuyoi stares at him intently and grabs it. I will be getting my own.
And Koyo would just kind of go, come on guys, let's go. And he would just kind of slide down the building.
Sean, how high are the dorms?
3 stories.
3 stories? Trying to remember how tall Tsuyoi's parents' house is.
Lux, because it's night now and it's not the day. Lux is a little more intelligent. He would just turn and look at Tsuyoi. Glide. So Lux would go up in the air and let Tsuyoi grab his legs.
Yep.
And then would take Tsuyoi gently down to the ground.
And then Yumi's just left on the roof by herself.
Yumi goes down the fucking stairs because she can't jump off a building.
Bev, do me ever roll me a dex save?
Oh god, okay.
I'll be right back after check on my child.
You're running down the stairs, that's fantastic.
Oh my god!
Alright, so... in your haste of running down the stairs, all excited, your wheels on your Healy cause your foot to go from under you, and you move forward, but you flip backwards, and you land in a hero landing on the bottom landing of the stairs.
Nice. That's hard on the knees, though.
Her knees hurt, but she is so excited about how cool that was.
You wish someone saw it.
No, but everyone else went down the building in a cool vigilante way.
I kind of like to think after you get up, you kind of just put your hands on your hips and kind of pose triumphantly, like
Absolutely, without a doubt.
So, as you all make your way towards Ares Forest, you get to the chain link opening, and the movement that Koyo saw earlier was not Noriko, but it was somebody else who was in the middle of about to go through the hole in the fence.
Leaving or coming in?
Leaving. And it's someone that none of you can really recognize who it is.
Hello?
Hola.
Tsuyoi kind of blinks. Hi. So, Tsuyoi kind of looks at Koyo. Do you know this person?
He'll kind of shake his head. He'll just shake his head.
Tsuyoi will kind of, so who are you?
¿Por qué?
Oh, and Tsuyoi will take a moment and kind of cock his head, and in Spanish, respond with, "Can you speak Japanese?"
In Spanish, I will respond, very little. Not enough, really. But Spanish is my first language.
God, I can almost hear it.
Tsuyoi kind of blinks. Who are you? Still in Spanish.
I am a phantasm.
Tsuyoi kind of looks over at Koyo.
Sure. Would I have heard of this on the street?
You roll me a history check. Okay, so you heard rumblings that a vigilante hero by the name of Phantasm has shown up. You know nothing about them, what they look like, who they actually are. This could just be someone pretending to be them. You have no idea. You just know that that person is in the city somewhere.
Tsuyoi kind of looks at Koyo. You know?
I've heard of Phantasm. There's apparently a new vigilante running around.
Oh. Tsuyoi kind of cocks his head. She doesn't speak Japanese, but I speak Spanish. You want her to come with us? What's one more? Vigilante?
I mean,
I overheard, you all talking in the mall, and I would like to join.
Well, at the very least, you look like you know what you're doing. Happy to have you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume for the sake of conversations, Tsuyoi just translates everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna assume.
And everyone sees a chameleon with a, what is it called?
Lucha mask?
Yeah, the luchador mask. She is wearing some fine short shorts and a tank top.
Who wears short shorts?
They're actually like Daisy Dukes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care what people say.
Also she is the tallest out of everybody in the group, standing at 6'5".
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Sean is actually accurate. Vigilante is almost the same word in every single language.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
It does not deviate very much at all.
So, welcome to the party, Phantasm. You all kind of creep your way through the chain link fence, and you make your way towards the city. All right, one moment. The nightlife of the city you're in seems vastly different than what you saw on the bus heading back to the school. It was quieter. The hustle and bustle of the city was gone, and this is where things were seedier. Back alleys with gang members, Yakuza members walking the streets with scared civilians hurrying home. The crime rate has gone up with more muggings and more petty crime. Glass shattering could be heard a few blocks away as a robbery took place. The sirens in the air seemed way too few to match the amount of chaos at night. As the masqueraded students walked the alleyways, they're trying to figure out where to start first.
Okay, guys, what's the plan?
Is there something going on that I think these guys can handle?
There's the glass shattering is a current robbery in place.
I can't ignore that. I would say, all right, let's go to that glass shattering. I think it's a robbery.
CEO kind of nods. All right, off they go.
So, you make your way towards where the sound of glass was being broken, and you see a pizza shop, and you see a large, like, hulking man holding a sledgehammer. He looks like, imagine just a gorilla, right? Like just a human version of a gorilla, mass-wise, just holding a sledgehammer as he smacks the window out.
Oh God, no.
He smashes the window out of the pizzeria and just says, "If you don't want your head to look like a Gallagher show, you're gonna give me everything in your pockets. Every last one of yous."
How far away from us is this guy?
About 50 feet.
Alright. Yumi's gonna look around to see if anyone has a plan.
How many people are in the pizzeria?
There's 2 people. One of them is the cashier, and the other one is Noriko.
Fuck. I thought there was more people than that.
Sean, does Yoi have any charges stored up?
Not a single one.
Fuck. Yoi's going to look at Knuckle Buster. Hey. Knuckle Buster, how hard can you hit somebody?
He'll kind of just stare at you dead in the eyes, not saying anything. Just like intently stare at you.
Answer the question. How hard can you hit somebody?
Hard enough.
Hit me.
What?
I need you to hit. I need you to look. He just kind of looks at me. You remember the sports festival? Quirk base. My quirk works on kinetic energy. I don't have anything stored up. I need you to hit me.
Before you finish your sentence, I will just whack you straight up in the nose.
All right,
Knuckles
great.
and all.
Sean, what do I roll for that?
This is free. This one's free because you're clearly prepped before you were hit. You were just like, yep, let's do it. Let's hit me. Hit me.
All right, great. So I got hit in the face with brass knuckles.
So while that's going on, Lux will have already taken off and started flying towards the guy.
Yumi is also gonna have started walking towards the guy.
While they're doing that, Koyo, roll me damage for brass knuckles.
Alright, yeah, we already lost control of this situation. I have to roll the attack first.
Don't worry, Yumi has a plan while you guys are beating each other up.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing this one doesn't count. So you gotta get it out of the way. 3. Yeah, minimal damage too. Jesus Christ.
So you're gonna have a D4 stored.
Okay.
You also kind of look at Knucklebuster and you're just like, hard enough, he says. Okay.
Hard enough, he says. Do damage, he says. I tanked a hit from Deku, says I. And Suyoi is going to rush into the fray. Now can this guy see us?
No, he's so focused on Noriko and this cashier. The cashier looks like pissed off. He's about like a late 20-something, like minimum wage. He doesn't get paid enough for this. He's just like, just take the fucking register then, man. Like, I don't care.
1 second.
Sean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have a thing I want to do.
I'm listening.
Oh no.
In the process of the flight, I'm gonna just hit this now. Lux is gonna yell at him, "In the name of the moon, I punish you," and fire a signal beam.
I hate you.
Roll a d20. With advantage because he doesn't see it coming.
I absolutely forgot you named your shit after Pokemon moves.
That's where I got them from.
Dun, 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 dun,
God damn it.
11.
11.
So, you miss.
Shit.
You just flat out miss. And the beam goes by his head. And I'll be real, he doesn't even notice. It went behind him, he doesn't even notice.
So.
Does that mean I can do my thing?
Yeah.
I tried to be cool.
Yumi watches this happen and the guy not notice, and she just goes up to him and taps him on the shoulder gently.
Oh, hold on.
Sorry.
Proper music for this is what's happening.
The one I just put on?
No, the one I just put on.
Oh.
So, this thug is holding a sledgehammer in one hand like it's a regular ball peen hammer. And his whole body turns. What do you want, you little shit?
Do you want to see a card trick?
Roll me persuasion.
Oh my god!
Dang.
He looks at you and goes, alright, but this better be good. I got money to get. Put the card trick thing in Yep, there we go.
So she pulls out her same deck of cards from before. She'd taken, the card back then that earlier, so it's her complete deck. She shuffles it up. She fans out the cards and says, "All right, pick a card, any card."
He picks a random card on the far left.
Do you want me to roll performance again?
You rolled a nat 20. Have fun.
Okay. Excellent. Good. I can't rely on another nat 20. Not now. He takes the card, and she does the fun shuffling thing she did earlier with like all the flourish and the different kind of ruffle shuffles and the breaking it into parts and doing all sorts of cool shit. She like tosses some cards in the air and all that. And then she takes off her hat and she holds out her hat upside down and says, "Reach into my hat."
Oh, you're really doing this. Okay.
I am absolutely doing this.
All right, put your hat trick on the table.
Do you want me to put the actual the thing in the chat?
Roll a D1. Let's have this man roll a D100 and see what the fuck he gets.
It could be
12.
something real good or real bad. Let's find out.
This man reaches in, and you hear the rattling of loose change in the hat as Yumi would overturn the hat, and 99 loose American pennies pour out onto the floor and go through his hands like sand.
On top of the pennies is his card.
And he looks at the pennies. And he looks up at Yumi and goes, "You know, I said I wanted money. I didn't mean like this." But also that card trick was amazing. How'd you know what it was?
A magician never reveals their secrets.
Hey, Sean.
Uh-huh.
Is Sugoi close to homeboy now?
You got some distance, why?
Am I being a good distraction?
Yes. I need to get a lot closer.
So.
Okay.
I was gonna say, we haven't even had initiative yet because it's not even a fight yet. It's a magic show.
A really good magic show.
If I hadn't whiffed, it would be a fight now.
Knuckle Buster is just kind of standing there going, like, this time audibly going, I have made several mistakes today.
So, Bev, you have this man's rapt attention. What are you gonna do?
So quick question: How many times am I able to use my hat trick?
As much as you want. It's a random roll of the dice. Have fun.
Oh my god, that's so excellent. So she just glances over and sees that she needs to keep distracting him for a while longer. So she is going to fuck it. So she reaches into her hat.
Roll a D100.
Oh boy.
I have the table right here, so we're good. 37. You pull out a flag from a country that doesn't exist.
Wakanda forever.
Sean and I had so much fun coming up with this list, by the way.
Is it France?
It's France.
And she looks at it, she says, I was hoping for something a little bit more useful.
Wow.
But the thug looks at you and goes, "Wow, where were you even keeping that? What even is that? That is insane!
Do you want it?
Can I have it?"
She hands him the flag.
Alright.
He picks it up and holds it above his head, like one would hold like a world championship title belt.
Someone Jensen. Oh, it was a white flag. Wow.
Yeah, I got a flag! This is awesome! You can see he's dropped his sledgehammer, actually.
At this point, Lux is just gonna fucking... I'm just gonna quiver dance and give inspiration to you.
So she's going to look at him as he's joyfully looking at this flag and say, is there any chance I can convince you to just, like, come with me to the police station?
Roll persuasion.
I got inspiration. Does that mean I get to roll again?
You can... No, it means you can re-roll at any time in this game, and as you have inspiration you can hold on to.
I'll hold on to it.
Oh my god.
And he looks at the flag, and he looks at the pile of pennies on the floor, and he looks back at the... He looks back at the pizzeria, and looks back at Yumi and goes, "You know, as much as I have enjoyed this magic show, I really want the money in that register."
Sean, is this man 40 feet away from me?
He is now, about this point.
Can I flash hell him?
You want to flash hell step him? Roll for it. With advantage because he doesn't notice you.
Wait, so do I have to make... Does that mean I make 8 attacks with advantage?
Yep.
Alright, with the knuckles, so... I'll put it up first so everyone can see.
Oh.
Flash hell, instant death strike.
Jesus Christ.
You got a nat 22 on the first roll.
Mm-hmm. You have a nat 20. I'm just gonna give you the fucking 8 hits. Fuck it, you got a nat 20.
Okay, so just keep rolling, spamming damage. And see
Yeah, just spam damage.
Jesus Christ.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I need 2 more. 7, and there's 8.
Wow, I can't believe Haza ate this dude in one move.
This dude's having a weird night.
Hold on, I'm doing math real quick.
I think you can ignore that second advantage though. Like.
Can't believe.
God.
Yo, just killed a man.
This man, in a flash, so Suyoi, all you saw, and I guess Lux, you'll see it too, is this man you saw, you went to the mall with, slide, like the floor was made of ice in a flash, as if it was out of a video game. 8 frames, 8 different strikes. Elbow, forearm, back elbow, right hook, uppercut, kick to the dick.
Get over here.
This man is standing still, but he's like, his eyes are glazed over. Some of his teeth are missing. There's like tattered parts of his clothing now. And he's just swaying there, standing, waving back and forth as he fell asleep standing up. Just This man looks pretty fucking rough.
Is he unconscious?
No, he's just barely hanging on to a thread of consciousness.
I will dramatic pose, look to the rest of the vigilantes and go, can we stop fucking around already?
You're gonna full on Akuma pose on him?
So,
yes.
so you said he's 40 feet away, right?
Yeah.
I think Mizuki said she wants to launch a sneak attack.
Yeah.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Go for it. Do what you want to do.
Because
Krista said they were waiting around for initiative too.
Well,
before they did
that's
anything.
because, well, it's almost over now, so it's fine.
We've lost so much control of this situation.
Yeah,
I was just trying to be a distraction. I'm sorry.
No, it was fantastic. It was fantastic.
So, Mizuki, what do you want to do?
I was going to activate camouflage and get up behind this guy and give him a good old "my tail doesn't like you."
So out of nowhere, like Yumi didn't see it, Lux didn't see it, not even Koyo saw it. Out of nowhere, this chameleon comes out of nowhere and just does like a pirouette in the air, full tail to the side of the head, and sends him through the broken window. And like he lands next to Noriko and is just unconscious.
Yeah, so the combat is over?
That man had 50 health.
Yeah.
Koyo did 49.
So coming out to call the police while like the fight had kicked off when the card trick started. Moshi. Yeah, so I'm at pizzeria. There was a goon who came and tried to rob the place. He's now unconscious.
Unchild.
So, you hear sirens in the distance now. You can see the flashing lights of a police car in the distance. Noriko, roll me perception.
Okay. Finally, I can roll decent.
Oh, you see through all these disguises real fucking quick. Except for Phantasm, who you have no idea who the fuck that is. You know every single person who's in front of you who just destroyed this goon was at the mall with you about 4 hours ago.
To be fair, Yumi is not hiding.
She just narrows
Run
her
away!
narrows her eyes a little bit as this was the secret that they wanted to drag her into.
Yeah.
I will grab Sailor. I'll grab Coast Guard Luna. Mako or Lux, sorry, and just grab him and just go. All right, let's go, guys, and grab Yumi and say, "Come on, we gotta go now."
I've been going away.
You're already running away.
Yeah, that's why I said run away.
Yumi lets you pick her up.
Like a suitcase.
Hey, what?
I was to say, Lux would just pivot, look at Noriko, wave, and fuck off.
How, so the cops are coming. How close are they to us?
You got some time.
Okay.
To the roof!
I just want to know whether or not I was going to need to use skill number 2.
No, you were good. You got time.
Okay, cool. So she just lets herself be carried away. It's probably faster than her running.
You noticed, though, that Noriko definitely recognized you, and you're kind of worried, like, is she gonna tell the cops you were here?
Yumi is pretty sure that she's not gonna say anything.
Fair.
I think she's sort of caught up in the moment and how excited that guy was for her magic tricks.
I'm assuming you're skating away on your heelys.
If you put me down.
Yeah, you were carrying her.
Well, I will put her down and just drag her along because I'm slightly faster.
Yeah, drag her along and she's got her heelys, so she's just rolling along behind you on the ground.
So it looks like we got a roller skate chain going on.
Yeah.
Lux would effectively be flying above y'all. Because who needs to walk when you have wings?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that Seoi is running with them because Nero's taking care of the child right now.
No worries.
So, question: Is the guy who was behind the register, is he gonna be okay?
He looks pissed. He looks tired. He's like, I want to go home.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea to lock up for tonight. And she reaches into her tote bag and pulls out a mask, like you know, when you're not feeling so well, you get the snifflies. You put on a mask. She puts on one of those masks and then tries to follow after the group.
Oh, okay. So.
Oh.
After a little bit, the group will stop in an alleyway. Just kind of. What the fuck? And I'll let you guys discuss the events before we have Noriko rendezvous.
I think that went really well.
I missed my big moment.
It's okay, I thought it was cool.
It's not about the moment, guys. It was about helping him. That was a joke.
I get called that all the time.
But we stopped it. That wasn't really a joke.
I'll look towards Phantasm and just say probably the only word Koya will know in Spanish and go bueno and kind of give you a thumbs up.
Gracias.
I mean, are you guys even taking this seriously at all?
I mean, yeah. I mean, personally, my quirk isn't what you'd call reliable. I make a pretty good distraction, though.
I'm kind of only useful at night, or when the sun's hidden. So, mostly at night.
Oh, bunny mask.
So, after a little bit of discussion of whether I'm taking this seriously, Noriko is gonna see the group in the alleyway, just kind of discussing things.
So this was the secret, I take it.
Lux is just gonna wave.
I'll look at you, and then I'll like you look like it looks like I'm about to say something. I'm like, there's no point. You know who we are.
Yeah, just kind of.
Phantasm
is
will give her a wave.
There's a small, like, uncertain wave back. You see she's wearing a soft pastel pink cotton face mask with bunny print on it. Just like cute little bunny rabbits.
If you could see an eyebrow go up, you'd see an eyebrow go up.
So, is this some kind of game?
To them, maybe.
Game? I tried to help stop it.
We successfully helped stop it.
I'm back.
No, I'll point to Phantasm and myself. No, we stopped it.
Why are you all out of the school?
We could ask you the same question.
I was getting pizza. I think that's kind of obvious, considering I was in a pizzeria.
I told you, didn't I? We want to try to make a difference.
By doing illegal things?
And you're out past curfew, isn't that basically the same thing?
I'm past curfew. I'm not breaking the law.
Technically you are.
Oh no, what a shame. Yeah, so what are you doing? What are you trying to accomplish playing hero?
Koyo would just kind of look you dead in the eyes and go, "We're not playing hero. We're trying to make a difference. Playing hero is sitting behind and just pretending nothing's going on."
There's a eyebrow raised at that. I don't know what you think. I just want to get a license and get on with my life. I didn't sign up to be the next All Might.
So, as you guys are discussing that, you're gonna hear, well, you won't get a license, but I'll make sure you have a death certificate. And behind all of you, you see that the thug from earlier, but he looks twice as big as he did before.
Uh-oh. Is he right behind me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, perfect. I turn to look at him. You're kind of starting to piss me off. And her hair will lash out around his face, and she'll do Thorn Hanabi.
Oh, roll that bitch. Put it on screen, please.
Oh, jeez.
How do I do that? Because I don't have what I'm supposed to roll. You didn't tell me anything other than unarmed. So
if you look at your
you
sheet,
mean the thing.
Yeah, put it from your sheet onto the chat, and then roll it that flat 20.
I'm going to first do gum rope so they know what that is, and then Thorn Hanabi.
Really quick, Nero is going to be gone for a good minute.
Okay.
No worries. Okay. So roll me a flat 20.
Okay. Can't roll very well.
Roll me a second one because he didn't see it coming. He wasn't expecting you to just fucking...
Wow!
Christ.
One better.
So, your hair wraps around his head.
Hmm.
And then gains, like, slight, like, prickles, but I wouldn't say spikes, right?
Hmm.
And it looks more like he looks down at you. And at this point, he's, like, 9 feet tall. He is a Lorg man.
Hmm.
Oh
his
boy.
his arms are like, if you put 2 watermelons on top of it, that's like the width of his biceps. Like he's a large boy.
Mm.
That's cute. What? You gonna do magic tricks next like that one over there?
Yumi waves.
I see. Yeah, so it didn't work?
No. I think we're gonna get some initiative being rolled now.
Okay.
Yay, initiative.
Now I can roll decent. Wow.
That -1 initiative.
Tasty. And then I'm gonna roll one for my thug.
I'm not sure if the rest of you have the D20
Do I-
roll. It did the same thing. It went on the 1 and landed on the 7. Same thing just happened to me. That paranoid me.
Excuse me.
Should I go into the next room and roll for,
Please.
Okay.
I was gonna say, there's no way you're getting out of this fight again. That was so fucking funny.
Oh, that was fantastic.
There you go.
Thank
I
you.
kind of feel bad that my brilliant mullet was a giant whiff.
I think it was so perfectly in character for the two of you, though.
I'm sorry, your big star moment whiffed, Mako.
I'm sorry as well.
Since I'm last on the initiative, I will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh good, I'm second.
Alright. Starting our initiative will be Chris at the top. So Noriko, please.
Well, that didn't work out nearly as well as I had hoped. Unfortunate. That's okay. It's real tough to breathe when your face is covered in oobleck.
Oh, so talk to me. What's your plan?
Well, his head is already wrapped up in gum rope. So it's time to make it a solid mass as best I can. He's not going anywhere. I'm going to grapple him with his face.
Alright, roll me a 20. Let's see if this grapple works on him.
It lagged. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to try and grapple with the
Yes.
hair around.
Give me a strength check.
Saving throw or just strength?
Just strength. And he has to resist.
Are you for real? I can't roll tonight.
And he will. So he's going to grip the gum rope tendrils and just rip them off his face. Cute trick. Anything else? And he's gonna just kind of throw the tendrils over his shoulder into the street.
Well, it's not like they came off of her head.
No, he just tore him. Just meh. Whatever was on his hand, he's kind of like flinging it behind him.
Wait, so he tore out her hair?
No, just like the residue on his hand because you were.
Oh.
Yeah. Just flipping like bleh. Gross.
You goo.
Yeah.
Next is Mako.
I have one question first.
Yeah.
How visible is the moon and how full?
That's 2 questions.
The moon is not out. It is a overcast night.
Unfortunate.
But there can be.
There can be, but I'm gonna say that as a last resort. So, instead, We're gonna poison powder this boy.
Ooh. Roll me a 20.
Alright. Oof.
So what's gonna happen is you're gonna be flapping your wings, trying to push this cloud of poison dust. And all that's really gonna happen is the adhesive parts, like the parts of Noriko that can take like debris, are gonna be covered in this purple dust.
Oh no.
It's not going to affect her, it's just gonna be annoying.
And Lux is just gonna be fly first. Got it.
Next up is Bev. Wait, no.
No, it's not.
No, it is not Bev.
It's Haza. And
It is
then
Haza. Yes, Haza, then you. Haza.
I am just going to go up close to him, and I'm just gonna punch him right in the side of the face.
Roll.
Ignore the 11. Sorry, I'll turn that off.
Well, you hit him. Okay.
Completely fitting that Haza is the most competent person with rolls right now.
Oh yeah. So
yeah, so I'll just beat him in the side of the face, and I'll go, "Stay the fuck down this time."
So you see, like you paintbrush him with your fucking knuckles, and he kind of spits out a bit of blood and laughs and goes, "That won't work on me twice, kid." And next up is Bev.
I'm okay.
Alright, so Yumi is going to rub her hands together and says, alright, let's give this a shot. I'm still able to use my quirk without my ultimate move, right?
Uh-huh.
I want to use my quirk.
Alright, hold on. This is very, I have to get the table up, hold on.
I have the table on me.
Yes!
You want me to roll my 1d100?
Yeah, I'm just looking for the table. Fuck, get over here.
Oh no.
This could go either really well or really poorly.
Yes, please, Jeffrey.
This could be really bad. 62. Hold on, I'm opening it, hold on.
Oh, actually, this one's not bad.
Alright, hold on, let me see. Oh, okay. So, if you're looking at Yumi, you see that her limbs kinda, like the joints of her limbs, so like her elbows and her shoulders and her wrist, get spring-like. You can almost see like the coils underneath the flesh as there's a sudden amount of spring back that she has.
Am I still able to attack on my turn?
Yes.
Okay. I want to propel myself very hard from the ground towards his head, like under his chin. I want to try and knock him backwards.
Like an uppercut, like a full-blown headbutt.
Like a full-blown headbutt.
You're just gonna...
My whole ass tiny body just propelling towards him with spring speed to try and knock him over.
Give me... Roll a 20 with advantage, because I'm gonna give you the influence of spring force. So, you crouch down and you tighten the springs as tight as they can possibly go. And you hear a physical going as she shoots up, her hands at her sides, her eyes are squinted shut as she flies by his head.
Damn it.
And just kind of goes up into the air. Roll me a dex save. With advantage. Alright.
I used up all my good rolls earlier.
Yeah, right. So you land pretty much safely. You land on your hands, but because of the springs, you flip over onto your feet, and then back onto your hands, and then back onto your feet. And you're kind of just...
Yumi.
You're kind of just bouncing...
away.
You're kind of just kind of bouncing in place, like shifting weight from one foot to the other. And next up will be Nero, who is not here at the moment.
Yeah, he's not back.
Shite. You want to skip him in the rotation for now?
Let me see where he's at with the child.
Man, I wish you hit that head, but that would've been great.
That would've been really fucking funny. I was really hoping it would.
I just imagined Kid Goku.
Side beat him.
Just Kid Goku versus Piccolo, where he headbutts through his body.
That wasn't a headbutt through the body, though. That was an actual fist.
It's true, but at one point he did just fly through his body, like head first.
Again, I was just imagining Luigi in Smash Bros.
That's also a really good one.
Can't believe
Like
Ev's
the
a
dead-
Luigi main.
Just a deadpan look and all. Just a deadpan look. I feel a little bit bad for taking away the limelight in that last encounter, though.
That's just how the dice fell.
Nero is, dropping out of this, particular part. He may be back later.
Okay, no worries.
Child okay?
He just won't go to bed because Grandma's not here.
First, we will skip in the rotation temporarily. Next up is Mizuki.
Alright, so well, first of all, I DM'd you something.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it is. You can check the sheet if I'm wrong.
It says 20. That's why I asked.
Oh yeah, no, we fixed it to 20 for reasons.
Oh, okay. Am I within range?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to use my tongue to latch onto him and pull myself towards him.
Roll a 20, see what happens. Shit, okay. So not only does your tongue just hit him in the center of his chest, what do you want to do once you bring yourself towards him? What do you want to do?
Definitely not Vor.
Roll it. Put it on the screen and roll it. Yeah, okay.
Damage? That Mako, you piece of shit.
Do we have damage on there?
Yeah.
Then, there you go. Christ, okay. I forgot we named that.
Who knew Vor was an effective strategy?
So...
It's definitely not Vor!
So, you guys see, this chameleon lady biting him? Like, the side of his head, she's just hanging off the side of his head, just... Yeah, like the way someone would be teething is what she's doing to the side of his head, just... Back to the top of the card, we have Noriko.
Is Krista back?
I think they're walking back right now.
Wait, is he not doing? Is he not having his turn?
Not on this. On the next rotation, he will.
Okay.
Quista is back.
Welcome back. It's your turn on the rotation. Right on time.
Ah, hey, cool. So what happened? Quick recap.
Nero's not gonna be here for a little bit, and I lashed out my tongue, stuck to his chest, and now I'm biting his head.
Ah, same idea.
And also, Yumi is currently on the street like a slinky, just kind of bobbing back and forth.
How long does that effect last, by the way?
Until your next turn.
Okay.
Where's his weapon, and did he hit anyone with it?
No, he has a sledgehammer in his hand.
Ah, I see. Well, while our chameleon friend has hold of his face, can I try and disarm him?
You can. It's a grapple, so you have to do a strength.
Unfortunate. Hey!
Alright, so he has to beat your strength with his strength. He does not. So, you successfully remove the sledgehammer from his one hand, and you realize that it is way fucking heavier than you thought it would be. So you get it out of his hand, and you just hear as it actually cracks the earth that it lands on.
Fuck. No. Bad day, bad day, bad day, bad day. Is that my turn?
Yeah, that was your action. So,
okay.
So, our lovely goon is now up on the roster. He finally gets his turn. And he is going to just throw a massive, like, full arm haymaker at Noriko. Like a full clothesline almost. Like full forearm and bicep to the face type of situation. Does a 2 hit?
Interesting offer.
Krista, does a 2 hit?
You know, I don't think it does.
So, what happens is he swings his arm in a full-blown, like, lariat situation, and it just, as if he hit a brick wall, just bounces off her chest. Just, thunk. And he's like, what the fuck?
Hands to yourself, asshole.
And, he's gonna use his other hand to reach for the sledgehammer that you were holding, and he's gonna try to get it back. Can you beat a 6?
One would hope.
I'ma try. No.
Oh no!
I'm rolling dog shit tonight.
So, this is gonna be a fun one. So he picks up that sledgehammer with his other hand and lifts it into the sky as if he was He-Man wielding his sword.
Oh no!
And dangling from the hammer is Noriko.
Oh.
Don't you know you shouldn't play with toys bigger than you, little girl? And it is...
Unfortunate.
It is Mako's turn.
Well...
Whoa! I heard something break. What was
No,
that?
that was Nero closing the door.
Oh, it sounded like shattering glass.
No.
So... Lux was initially going to fly up and use his poison powder again, but seeing Noriko dangling from the hammer like 10 feet in the sky, he's gonna fly up there to try to grab her.
Okay. So,
and bring her to the ground.
Roll me a dex.
Thank goodness that is not my dump stat.
No, your dumb stats during the day.
Yeah.
Dump stat's con. Actually.
Is my hair still covered in poison powder?
Only the back of your head. So, Lux will, as gently as he can, while also being quick about it, grabs Noriko by the waist and just kind of swoops up to grab her into the sky, does a loop-de-loop, and lands on the floor, placing Noriko gently on the floor.
She probably shrieks. I'm just not going to scream.
Lux is not a fighter. He leaves that to Suyoi. Lux is support.
Iron
and he
Fist.
knows it.
Next on the rotate, well, yeah, that's gonna be your action. So next on the rotation will be Haza.
Also, Nero is back with us.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah.
Hi, Nero.
Hi, hi.
Hoi hoi.
Hello, hello. I will look to, I will look over to Lux and go, nice work, Lux, and I will go for another punch.
Roll it. That'll hit. So you can just crack. Oh my god.
Oh.
No one can roll for shit tonight.
So you crack him across the face again with these knuckles. And he actually kind of laughs. And you see him get a bit bigger in size. Not much, but enough that you're like, is he bigger than he was 2 seconds ago?
I know what his deal is now.
Knucklebuster's shoulders will slump and go, I'm fucked, aren't I?
Next up will be the lovely Bev.
So I can see him getting bigger after he gets punched too, right?
Yeah.
Right. I'm just gonna go ahead and so just so I know. So I'm on the other side of him, like I'm looking at his back, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And everyone else, how far away from me is he?
About 10 feet.
And everyone else is like the furthest person away. How far away are they?
The furthest person from them would be currently Noriko, who just got saved, and is about 10 feet in front of him.
Okay, so everyone else is further back than that?
No, the furthest person from him is...
Everyone's closer than that. That's Noriko's furthest, right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use my ultimate move.
Really?
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I have an idea. Because I want everyone to not get murdered. So I'm gonna go ahead and which one was it? Hang on. I would like to walk up behind him so that he is the closest person to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to use number 66, please.
Yep. Okay, so just please put your moment of clarity on screens on the table so people can see what it is.
Do what?
There you go. And you choose 66?
Yeah, I could use 23, but I don't want to make it worse.
So 66. The goon in front of you, suddenly, his eyes go wide, his mouth hangs open, he's unable to move for some reason. He just can't move. He is fully paralyzed, he is unable to move. And
Yumi
then...
gives him a thumbs up and falls over.
Yep, Yumi, thumbs up, half-lidded eyes, it's nap time. And now it is Suyoi's turn.
Wonderful. Where's Suyoi in relevance to this asshole?
7 feet away.
7 feet away? Great. So, hey, Sean.
Uh-huh.
Super moves.
You're doing it?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with the Dempsey combo. And I'm going to use the absorption from every heavy footfall crossing the distance.
Okay, so roll me a 20 for absorption and make sure we can do that. Yeah, you fucking do it. And now roll me, put the Dempsey combo on screen, please, Nerdarino, and roll to see if you can connect. Roll to see if you beat his AC.
Alright, just a flat D20?
Yep. You match, but I'll give it to you.
Wonderful.
Oh boy.
So, describe how you do it, please, friend.
So, Suyoi's been having some moments today of just like the flashbacks from the sports festival have kind of glazed him over a couple of times, and Suyoi ducks in real low into himself and pulls his fists up in front of his face, and he starts to weave and move, and he is closing this 7-foot gap between him and this man very, very quickly. And right as he gets into that gap where he is almost in front of him, Suyoi throws a punch with the motion of him weaving to the right, or weaving to the left. And as he weaves to the right, he throws another punch. And as he's weaving, he's throwing his whole body weight into every punch. And topping it off with his quirk. That is 2 d20s, right?
Yep, roll it for me. Show me 2 damage. Okay, oh shit, okay.
Woof.
How about a nat 20 and a 5?
I'll give you, you know what? 25. So this man is just fucking rocking back and forth, and he's... By the time you're done, your arms are heavy, you feel exhausted. But he's still standing. And he looks down at you and smirks. And you hear...
Did he smirk while paralyzed?
Yeah, his mouth is still kind of like... It looks deformed, but he's trying. And you see his body go... as he grows in size to almost triple his original size.
See, this is why I didn't use number 23.
I'm worried how many magic tricks you have.
100, and I have 100 things in my hat.
Dang.
And none of them are useful right now because you're on the floor.
I paralyzed him so that you guys could pacify him, not make him bigger.
So he's paralyzed for a minute. Keep that in mind, an in-game minute. So
that gives us some time to work with.
Oh yeah. Now, next up on the rotation is Zoops.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just get his HP down. So you can tell that this man is feeling a type of way. He can't move, but if he could, he'd be grimacing in pain.
I would like to do these.
Well, it's gonna happen. You rolled a 19. Roll damage.
11.
Holy shit.
So what? Question though, because I don't think we really talked about this. Is this just like one attack or 2 separate attacks?
It's one attack.
Okay. It does look like spicy.
Spicy lizard attack!
So, I guess we'll go to the top of the rotation. Noriko!
Slash at his face.
Well, what happens when she slash?
His chest opens up and a geyser of blood shoots out. He's still up. He's still awake. He grows bigger. The sledgehammer now literally looks like a toy in his hand. He is fucking massive.
Noriko shouts, he's getting bigger the more damage you deal at him. And she'll... Let's see.
I'll tell you this, he is not looking too hot.
No. I think... You know, now that she's out of the fray, I don't know if she's gonna charge back into it.
He did call you a little girl. He was very condescending to you.
She just goes and gets some more pizza.
Just because I would rip somebody's tongue out of their head if they called me a little girl doesn't mean Noriko would.
True.
Still being
Yeah, I don't think... Well, because, let's see, the people who she's with just slashed that guy's chest open. And yeah, he's clearly a bad guy. But they just slashed him open. I'm a pass.
Alright, passing. Goon is up. He can't move, so he's gonna try to break the paralysis. It's gonna take a lot to break it. That'll work.
Jesus, it's gonna take a lot for that.
It was gonna be literally that was the lowest he could get to break it.
Jesus.
And he's going to suddenly he snaps out of paralysis and with advantage, he's gonna roll to slap the shit out of Koyo with this hammer.
Well, I tried,
It's
fellas.
nice knowing you.
Do either of those hit, Koyo?
Rachel's character, or I thought that was Haza.
Haza, yeah.
Sorry, what does that say?
Does a 10 break your fucking AC?
No.
So what's gonna happen, he's gonna swing this sledgehammer like at a blisteringly fast pace, and you can barely duck your head in time. And it hits the wall behind you, and the entire section of wall, along with whatever was behind it, just boom! The sound of breaking glass and crumbling stone as you see that there's a hole going straight through that building to the other side of that building. From where that hammer would have hit you.
Ow. Jesus.
And he's gonna actually go for the backswing now. Using two hands, he's gonna try to bring it down on you. Does a 3 break your AC?
No.
So he's gonna overhead bring it down, and you're gonna jump out of the way. You're gonna kind of like end up next to Suyoi. And the force, roll me a dex, the two of you. And also Mizuki, actually. Or all three roll me a dex save. As the force of the hammer on the earth craters the earth.
Jesus.
Alright, Suyoi, you barely keep your feet on the ground. Knucklebuster and Mika, y'all get blown back, and y'all get thrown actually into Lux and Noriko.
Wait, one of them crashes into me?
Yes.
Who is it?
Mizuki crashes. Phantasm.
Oh no!
That's okay. I will catch her.
Roll me,
Goyle.
Roll me athletics.
You know, if I'd have known that these things were gonna require like athletics and strength, I wouldn't have put so much into dex. Is there a way that we can maybe change that afterwards now that I know how this works?
So, can Lux just hop up to avoid Suyoi?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean, Knucklebuster.
Oh, yeah, you can. So, Noriko's gonna hit the floor with a lizard gal on top of her.
Alright, so do I need to roll a dex save to dodge that?
Yeah, roll me a dex save to avoid catching Koyo with your body. Yeah, you do. You fly straight into the air.
It's just a Paper Mario, like when you try to hit him with a hammer.
He's just up, and you fly right past where he was into a pile of garbage.
Sorry, didn't want to get hit.
Always aim for the garbage.
Next up on the rotationals will be Mako.
Let's see. Lux is having observed the situation and noticing that every time he gets attacked physically, he gets bigger, decides to opt for not doing that, and instead, once again, we're going to try a poison powder.
Alright.
Because that is not physical damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a D20.
Yep.
And Lux is already in the air, flying over him to do this.
Alright, he has to pass a DC 13 to avoid getting dotted.
Please don't pass. Please don't pass. Yes!
Bev, can you also roll me a DC 13? Roll me a 20, Bev.
Oh, me?
Yeah, 'cause you are also in the way.
I've got that close. Damn. Okay.
I mean, aren't I also directly underneath him?
Yes, so you also might want to roll a 20.
Ooh. Wow, I can't
is
believe
that
he always a twink.
That's a con save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
So.
Wait, hang on. That's a con save. Why'd you have me roll a 1d20 then?
Because I forgot. You want to roll? I was gonna give you the 14, but if you want to roll a con save anyway, by all means.
Take the 14.
I mean, if 14 loses, I get a dot if I don't pass, right?
No, you
14-1.
Oh, 14-1?
Yeah, 14 wins.
Oh,
It's
never
a
mind. It's a
DC-13.
DC-13. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought that said 15. Never mind. I'm good.
If you're sure.
No, I'm sorry. I thought it was 15. That's why I was like, hey, wait a minute.
So, Yumi's unconscious on the floor behind this guy and is just peacefully snoring. You can even see like the sleep bubble from her nose, just
oh,
just peace. Suyoi suddenly feels like his throat close up. Like he breathed in a lung full of this, and he's just.
Lux will just call down to Suyoi. Sorry, bud.
So you're kind of like clutching at your throat, Suyoi. And then this goon also grips at his throat. And you see his blood takes a much darker color as it sprays out of his chest. As the turn ends, he is going to be taking a 1d6 dot. And he's going to teeter and fall forward on top of Suyoi.
Alright, what do I roll?
Roll me a dex, get out of the way. Dex save. Yep. So you just barely get caught, but you get caught under this massive fucking goon, and his chest, his poisoned chest blood is just all over you.
Hey, he landed on me, right? He's big, right? No.
Was that to absorb the damage?
That's to absorb some of the impact, yeah.
Alright, I'll give that one too.
Oh boy, what'd I get out of it?
You get a D12.
D12?
Oh,
yeah, because he's so fucking big.
But he's now like you were just titty to titty on this man. He is on you, and you can just smell the heat and copper smell of his blood soaking into your clothing.
You mean my bare chest?
Yeah, and like whatever clothing you're wearing.
His jacket.
Yeah, exactly.
He's just running around naked.
I wanna get this fucker off of me.
Nothing but a bandana.
Give me a strength check.
A strength check? Great.
No. He is. So you're kind of like pushing against him, trying to get him up, but you're still poisoned. So you're like. And it's not happening, bro. Also, roll me a con save to see if you can break the poison. Yeah.
Nope.
You fucking. As if it never happened in the first place.
Did somebody please get Magilla Gorilla off of me?
Lux
I would
will
like to
swoop
assist.
down to try to assist.
Alright, so both of you roll me strength with advantage because you're helping.
Strength? Just straight strength?
Straight strength.
You got a nat 20.
The strongest claw.
9.
What? Why the advantage?
Because they're helping.
Yeah, we're working together.
So with the work of them both,
I
you
got
can see
a arm.
You can see Mako's doing most of it. Lux is doing most of the work as you hear and pick up this dude, and he stands for a moment and then falls backwards, like stiff as a board, like a corpse. He just falls backwards.
Wait, he falls backwards?
Uh-huh.
I'm behind him.
Oh no.
As he falls, can Lux try to grab Yumi?
You guys just knocked him onto me.
Can I also try to grab Yumi? What am I rolling for that? Athletics?
That's athletics with advantage because you're both doing it.
Alright, I have to
Son
roll
of
that
a
again.
bitch!
Well, no, I have to roll that again because for some reason it did fucking roll with advantage.
Did you select advantage on the fucking sheet?
Let me fucking try that again.
There you go.
Oh,
there we go. So, Suyoi dives, rolls through carrying the unconscious Yumi. And you see this big hulking dude just hit the floor. The earth around him cracks and craters. And you look at this man who is just laying stiff.
Is he dead?
You gotta check? Roll me survival.
Oh boy, survival.
Nope. Can I check as well?
Everyone can check. Everyone who's alive can check.
I promptly picked myself up from the trash.
I'm waiting for everyone else to.
Alright, hold on.
Alright, Lux is gonna make the attempt, considering he's the one that poisoned him.
Wow, I really can't roll very well.
I
today.
know.
Y'all are magic. I just want you to know that. Hazard, do you want to check the corpse as well? Oh, you did already. Yeah. So, you guys think he's alive?
Oh Jesus!
The purplish face, the foaming at the mouth, glazed over, bloodshot eyes, blood leaking from the tear ducts. His chest wound is already coagulated and blackened with dark, toxic blood.
Can I just kind of like boop his head to make it roll to one side with my foot?
Oh yeah. You don't looking up. You don't want him to turn to the side.
No, just his head. Just kind of make him go like from one side to the other.
Oh, like a bobblehead.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give that one. That's a free action.
Day 1 vigilante work is going great so far.
my
We already
God.
killed the guy.
God.
Haha! Number 2 for me.
God, please don't tell me we killed him. This will be if this man is dead, this is the start of Suyo's descent. I want you to know that, Sean. If we killed him, it all goes wrong from here.
You all think he's alive.
Knuckle. Damn it. If I think he's alive, there's no reason for me to try to start his heart.
You all think he's alive and just napping.
Can I kick him in the ribs medicinally?
Sure.
Am I still asleep?
Yeah, you're out. You're napping.
Rib.
I'm going to kick him in the ribs medicinally in a way to check if his chest moves when I do so.
Uh-huh.
No.
Jesus Christ.
So, not only do you miss your kick, you fall on your ass.
holding Yumi.
Yeah, and you're just like, you know what? I think he's alive. I think he's fine.
Lux is just gonna walk over and pick Yumi up.
In fact,
you might not be the one to hold.
In fact, Suya, you are convinced that this man is alive and he's faking it.
Can I actually go up and check his pulse?
You think he's alive?
Damn.
You all think he's alive.
So, yeah, here's the thing, buddy. Here's the thing. If someone's alive, you still check their pulse.
It's true, but with sirens getting louder, you might not want to stick around.
Yeah.
Scatter. Guilty conscience, I'm still gonna quickly do it.
Camo, scale the building.
Roll me medicine.
Come on.
Wow.
Oh!
Oh shit!
Really quick, Sean, would I know with my thing?
Oh! Hold
Dog!
on. Give me a second.
So...
Mookie's here.
So, Koyo, you feel the faintest of pulses.
God damn.
You know that if this man doesn't get help in the next few hours, that is a corpse that y'all made.
Don't tell anyone.
So,
hold on.
What sirens are going off? Cops?
Cops.
Yeah. So Lux is next to the guy who's dying.
Uh-huh.
Lux is also holding Yumi.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're hauling Yumi, then I will go with I'll try and tail the two of you, because you were the only two who weren't like about to do a heckin' murder.
You were just trying to paralyze him to like take him out without beating the shit out of him.
I didn't try to do him a murder. I didn't try to do him a murder.
Wait a minute, Lux fucking poisoned the man.
Yeah, you poisoned, but you didn't.
So,
didn't try.
Actually, I'm pretty sure Lux is what killed him.
So he's
So
dead,
wait,
huh?
is he actually dead?
No, there's the faintest. There's
Okay.
the faintest of pulses that Koyo can feel, and he knows that if this man doesn't get help in the next few hours, that is a fucking corpse y'all created.
Oof.
Well, the police are on the way, so...
That would be the beginning of Lux's descent into true Makjama.
I will tell the rest of the guys. Alright, guys, get out of here. And
I already camoed and scaled the wall out of here.
She fucking dipped.
Yeah.
Lux would just take off towards the school in the air with Yumi.
I will quickly drag him out of the alley.
Why? You need help? Why?
So you're always going
So
to
he
help
can be
him.
seen! So he can get help!
So Yoi is actively going to help him.
Okay.
I just want to say, you don't think the cops are gonna notice the fucking huge ass holes in the wall and the craters in the floor?
No.
Well, it's an
It's
alley.
in the alleyway. It's in the alleyway. They're not gonna look
Yeah,
there.
but there's a fucking building that got a hole blown through it.
The people are gonna fucking open up the store in the morning and be like,
Is it drafty in here?
door. I don't remember the new door in here.
Is
Shit.
there a draft in here now? Man,
What
that
smells
window
like-
looks nice, though.
What smells like?
Wait a second, that window wasn't there yesterday!
So, the sirens are getting much closer.
Okay, then I'm going to grab.
I'm on the roof.
I'm going to grab Tsuyoe and start trying to scale the wall using my quirk.
How tall's the building that we're scaling? Now that we have dragged this man out into the street.
It's like it's like a small apartment complex.
I do have a question.
Uh-huh.
Could I give one of them a piggyback? Because I'm still there. I'm just not gone.
I have a way to get up if it works.
Oh, and I've got my grapple gun. I'm gonna use that.
Yeah.
Alright, roll me
So
grapple gun.
Is this a two-way alley or a one-way alley?
It is a one-way alley.
What, just roll an attack, or?
Yeah, just roll 20 for grapple gun. So, you shoot the grapple gun onto the rooftop. And it actually catches Mika.
Wow!
And you yank her back to Earth.
Well, since I'm watching them, could I be able to, like, grab it?
You can roll a dex to avoid.
Save or straight dex?
Save.
Ow.
Yeah, no, you're getting brought back to Earth.
This is the part where I roll this and go, Sean, can I do this? And use shades of the quote unquote heroes that inspired me. And step my way up.
Roll me a dex check.
What about me?
Nah,
Are you just fucking DOing your way up the wall?
So you put your foot on the wall and you push up. You hit the other wall and you go a little bit higher. Third step, you slip and you're into the pile of garbage.
Always aim for the garbage.
I'm going to just say, screw it and cheese it. I'm just gonna run.
Yeah, they're making too much noise, taking too long. I'm leaving in the opposite direction.
Do I actually hit the ground, though?
You land on top of Koya.
Oh.
He cushions your fall quite nicely.
Alright.
Yeah,
well,
so
I'm actually gonna snag Seoy and climb up the building again.
Okay.
Because Because I have reptilian climb.
So you hear as the cops show up to the alleyway. And they're looking at this really big dude who's slowly getting smaller by the minute. And you hear indistinct muttering, and then something about an ambulance. And something about saying, "This man is going to die."
It's fine. The two most impressionable people are nowhere nearby to hear it anyway. One of them's unconscious.
Could I possibly drop Suyoi off at the roof and go camo and ride the ambulance and just make sure that he stays alive?
Yes. I will allow that one for free.
Yay!
So Suyoi just left on this rooftop now. This lizard woman vanishes in front of him and is just gone. And he's just on the roof by himself with no way down.
Have fun!
Well, Lux kind of would have been hovering nearby enough to see Suyoi.
But you're already carrying Yumi.
Yeah.
Yumi's small enough that he can carry Yumi and fly. Lux can glide Suyoi down to the ground.
But there are the police and everything there.
The other side of the building.
On the other
Can't
side of
believe-
the building, you moron.
Can't believe Tsuyoi is camping out on a roof.
Oh, wouldn't be the first time.
If I see Lux, I'm gonna try to get to that same building.
Well, it's what? It's the fucking building that got crashed into by the hammer, right?
Yeah.
Well, I assumed you went to a different one.
Lux would have kept an eye on Suyoi, because Suyoi's his friend. He's just got his hands with Yumi.
So, one way or another, y'all end up on this rooftop. I'll say y'all kind of meet up on another rooftop. Except for Noriko, home assuming just fucking dipped.
Yep. Hasta luego, baby. Henshin a go-go. Out of here. Away. Yeet.
So, y'all are on this rooftop now. Yumi, you can start waking up slowly.
Okay, she is not super great at waking up. She's really groggy. It's gonna take her a while.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's alive.
Lux is just gonna sit on the ground since he's still holding Yumi.
So Sean, did Suyoi hear the part where they said he was going to die?
No.
You're safe for now.
Suyoi kind of like looks down at the assembled police and everything, and just kind of like takes a breath. And he looks at Koyo, and there's a. Would I roll a history? Given that vigilantes were some of the large inspiration for him becoming a hero, Sean, does he know what trigger is?
You can roll a history and see if you can recall trigger.
Boy, with my straight intelligence. Nope.
You are so adrenaline-brained that you cannot form that much of a coherent thought when it comes to thinking that far back.
Can I also do the same?
You can.
History, was it?
Nice.
Oh, you are fully aware of trigger.
So, would I know if he was on it?
You would know if he was, and he wasn't.
Oh shit, we didn't check his tongue.
Fuck. Pop would be disappointed in us.
Okay, I'm not familiar. What?
Trigger is a drug from that the villains made. It basically makes people instant villains. It lowers your inhibitions and supercharges your quirk. But the side effect is it turns your tongue black.
There's also other potential side effects depending on the way your quirk works.
Yeah.
I mean, his tongue might be black because of the poison.
Yeah.
There is also that.
What do you mean? It's purple fun dip.
Shut up, Mabel.
So, you got, Koyo can tell that he wasn't on trigger, and that was just his quirk.
Fuck.
Well, I'm gonna look through Lux and go, hey, maybe don't use that poison too much anymore.
It worked, didn't it? It put him down. It looked like he was absorbing physical damage to get bigger, so, maybe non-physical damage was the way to go.
We could have killed him.
But he didn't die.
Suyoi has a moment when Koyo says we could have killed him. It's a small, like a jolt, and there's a look. Just a brief look in his eyes. Could have. Yeah.
So Yumi is starting to become coherent and is hearing everyone talking, and she sort of looks around Hayes and is like, Did we win?
Yeah, we won.
Did my paralysis help?
Yeah, it did.
Cool. And then she falls back asleep.
Okay.
How long are they staying there on the roof for?
I guess at least until the cops dissipate.
We're just having a camp out.
Because I was wondering if they would stay there long enough for Mika to figure out if he's gonna live or not and come back and let them know.
So, I'd say they, because the cops take about 2 hours to case out the scene of the area and try to figure out what the fuck happened. You can overhear them mentioning that he was trying to rob a pizzeria when some little girl tried to do card tricks at him. And then some psychopath beat the ever-loving shit out of him. And then some other psycho appeared out of thin air and smacked him with a tail, sending him through the window that was already broken. And that the only people in the store was a cashier and a goo girl. And they don't have a description of what y'all look like other than dude in mask, little girl with cards, and invisible chick with tail.
Not even a mention of the
Yeah,
moth.
then it.
The moth was apparently the least interesting part of that scene, I guess.
You weren't in the window situation. You were distanced.
Hey Mako,
Fair.
what's it feel like to be the Tony Chopper of our group? A bounty of 100 bells.
Lux, lover of cotton candy.
I got ideas. Don't worry about that.
So,
Assault.
about 2.5 hours pass, and the cops are slowly now finally packing up and leaving. By now, Mizuki would come back.
Mikazuki.
Yes, Mikazuki would be making her way back.
And
she would know that the man was stabilized before you left. He was in stable condition. He was really beat up and on the cusp, but he was stable.
I would like to report that to the group.
Okay. So now you all know.
Seoid translating.
Oh yeah. So now you all know that he's
have
not
you
dead.
just like after like half an hour just reappeared in front of us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus.
That's just. She's back.
Koyo would be a little bit jumpy right now.
Well, it makes sense. Almost killed a man.
She would furiously apologize.
Okay. If we're gonna keep doing this, we need ground rules. Lux, try not to poison anyone anymore.
I make no promises. If it turns out to be useful, it turns out to be useful.
Alright, we'll have to deal with you later. Yumi? Great job.
Yumi, who is sort of drifting in and out of sleep, gives a thumbs up.
I have another gift for that I need to find, but I'll look at Tsuyoe and Mika and go, or Phantasm, and go, try not to use claws anymore.
She gives a thumbs up. With her 3 fingers, she gives 1 thumb up. And she only has 3 fingers and 3 toes.
On each hand and foot?
Yes.
Oh yeah, she's a chameleon.
Chameleon, yeah.
Chameleons have cool hands.
They do.
Yeah. Yes, they do.
Crazy grabby hands.
And I'll look at Tsuyoe and I'm like...
Fun fact about chameleons, you know they hoot sometimes?
Yeah.
What? Owls?
They hoot. Yeah.
I need to find a video on this. But that's,
I
that's
know.
When they're looking for a mate.
That's for a later time.
Sorry.
I'm looking at that. And then I'll look at Tsuyoe and go, we did pretty well out there, but we just need to not try to kill him. No poison, no sharp objects. Just knock him the fuck out and get out of there next time.
Tsuyoe kind of nods. Yeah. Knock him out next time.
Was it? I'll say under my breath. Was it this complicated for Dad?
I roll to see if Tsuyoe hears that. That'd be my god-awful perception.
Correct.
11. I don't hear dick.
You barely... You hear that he said something, but you don't know what it was.
What's that?
What's that?
Even if Tsuyoe had heard it, we haven't seen what Cleo's quirk is, so there'd be no real inkling as to who his parents are.
It's true.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very obvious as to what it is.
So how do we get down now? Is there a fire escape?
I can piggyback people down.
You have a moth.
Tsuyoe fucking walks over to Lux and taps him on the side. Vimy.
Fine. Let me carry Yumi down as well.
Tsuyoe picks Yumi up. She's light enough.
She's very small.
You have to hold on to my legs, dummy.
Hold on with one arm. It'll be fine. I have a high enough athletics.
You.
I will attempt to slide down like I did before.
Do you want me to roll in athletics on that, Sean?
I do.
I offer piggybacks.
Hey, I have a request. If you're going to possibly fall off of the moth, please don't be carrying me.
I have rolled the athletics. I've rolled a 17. Is that enough to one hand hang off the moth and the other arm carry Yumi like a briefcase?
Yes.
Okay.
Great.
Lux will ferry them down.
Tsuyoe will quote really bad Devil May Cry poetry.
Devil May Cry poetry? You think you're V or something?
That's why
Yes!
I
That's
said
what
VV.
he said!
You said VV. Oh no.
I missed the bit where he said V. I just heard quoting Devil May Cry poetry. I didn't realize he was gonna whip out the Robert Frost.
Yeah.
Quote the moth boy nevermore.
Wait, so you,
That's
wait,
fucking
so
Poe.
Yes.
It's
Wait.
poetry, at least.
Wait,
Yeah,
did they pull out,
Oh,
did they
right,
pull out a balloon?
Poetry.
Oh my god.
Three of us had the exact same brain cell.
Yeah.
So where do we? Someone mentioned Robert Frost. Where do we get the balloon animals?
Red Robin, yum.
We are now
I think-
on the street.
I think
Yeah.
approximately 5 people will get that joke.
And now I think we're gonna take a small break for bio purposes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So allow me to switch the
We
music.
haven't been
to-
live for, like, 3
3
hours already.
So please go take care of your facilities.
I'm gonna go get some food and stuff too. I'll be
Stretch your
right
water,
Drink your legs.
Your legs.
drink your legs, and
If I thought that was going to go any longer, I was really looking at Lamp of the Gods.
How's everyone in the chat enjoying the maiden voyage of Under the Shroud?
Yeah.
Where Tsuyoi almost immediately became a villain. Skip the vigilante bit, immediately become villain.
Immediately become a villain. It's just a very slow descent into madness with his first kill.
It seems like you went like kind of like the fucking shelf of the ocean. Oh, this is fine. Look at the slow little descent, and then shook right into the deep end. Oh, we'll just drop to 250 feet. It's fine. It was 50 feet before, but it's fine.
Here you guys go. You guys can enjoy what Anon put in spoilers.
what the fuck is this?
I didn't hear no bell.
Krista! Why the fuck does this tree have arms?
It's a skelly man.
Punk, I don't know how to tell you this, but we're gonna learn some shit about Tsuyoi as these sessions go on. And one of the people who inspired him to become a hero, and things will make sense.
Is Koyo and Tsuyoi gonna end up on top of the ninja statues just yelling each other's names? I don't know how this is gonna fucking go.
It might.
Look, I'm not saying we're gonna have that moment. I'm just saying if Tsuyoi actually kills somebody, it may lead to that moment of us fighting on top of a statue of Deku and Bakugo.
I wanna thank some people: Tasman, 8488, Acrid Heart, Soul Taken Trell, Kiwi Dial Tante. I think that's how that's spelled.
Oh, Kiwi Dylan Net. Holy shit, that's one of my people from my D&D group.
Oh, Kiwi Dylan Net, thank you.
Nice.
SKG Hardos, thank you for the follow. Parker, thank you very much for the host. Sam, thank you for the 100 bits. Blackfeather, thank you for the elite bits. And Survivor, thank you very much for the follow.
Tasman is one of mine, I believe.
I'm so happy that you guys are enjoying everything. Yay, sure. Suyo inspired by Vigilante. Yeah, sure. Suplex, yes. Thank you for the 100 bits, Sam, man. Exactly, Grizzles.
So earlier on, Sean, I don't know if you saw this or not, but Sandman thought that Krista was me.
I saw that. That was funny.
I'm like, that's not me. That's Krista.
I want everybody to know now, there's a reason the fucking vigilante thing for me in this is Mothjima. As this goes on, Lux is going to be less fun boy and more, don't you just want to go ape shit?
Just want to go ape shit sometimes.
Like, he's just gonna go, he's slowly going to become Majima.
So while I'm on top of the Naruto statues, is Mika gonna be in the batting cages dealing with that shit?
Yep.
Lux would just pop up behind Tsuyoi and go, Erikyu-chan! And scare the shit out of him.
Not
now. So, I have a lot planned for the vigilante sessions, if you couldn't tell. But I hope you're all enjoying this dumb little fuck shit I have so far.
Oh yeah, this is so much fun.
Oh yeah, this is a blast.
Oh yeah, I'm unsure if you saw Sean, but in our under the Shroud Discord thingy, I put in the character heights.
I did. I saw that. I like that a lot.
Visually.
Yes, Mothjima was prophesized. I saw how much fun y'all were having on it. It was like, I was like, I'm gonna have to capitalize on this.
Yeah, I'm really fucking happy, Sean, that I got to pull off that Dempsey roll.
Bro, I was hoping Koyo got clapped by that fucking sledgehammer.
I'm not gonna say anything about that, but I know why he said that because he got. I know exactly why you said that, Sean.
So Sean,
I wanted it to happen too.
So Sean, real talk, right? I know how to modify attacks and things in Roll20 so that when they roll, they play a GIF. And I thought really hard about just having a GIF of Epo's Dempsey roll.
No.
Every time I pull off the Dempsey roll.
No.
I mean, in that case, you'd have to show me how to do that.
Crashed my Roll20 every time.
I know.
Y'all motherfuckers did that on me.
Survivor enjoyed the ball plart cameo. His quirk is Segway, you say?
His legs turn into Segway.
Yeah.
Say
I hope
less.
everybody appreciated the fact that Lux just has Pokemon moves.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You're a Mimi fuck. Wouldn't expect anything less from you.
No, I think the really important question is, what did y'all think about Yumi and her fucking magic tricks?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yumi must be protected.
Damn it, I wasn't fast enough.
Protect.
I was half expecting her to pull a freaking Joseph Joestar and just pull out a Tommy gun.
Bro, I'm not gonna say what's on her fucking pull out of her hat trick list, but there is some shit.
Oh, I'm sure there is. I'm just having a stupid amount of fun with Lux.
Can't wait for Yumi to pull fucking Deku out of the hat. And be like, fuck, we're all going to prison right now.
If she gets,
we all know she has to pull a rabbit out of the hat. It's gonna be Mirko.
I'll say this: if she gets number, hold on.
It was 90 something, right?
No, the number I want her to get for the hat is 41. If she gets 41, we're gonna have a good day. I'm gonna have a good day.
Boy.
What?
I'm afraid to find out what that is.
What?
On Bev's hat trick potential list. If she rolls a 41, it's a good day for me.
And before that just pulls out all for one.
Oh fuck.
Is she gonna cast Frog, Sean?
No, this is gonna be a fun one.
Oh boy. Oh, Grizzly, no.
Oh no, Grizzly knows.
I think I know what 41. I think I remember what 41 does.
Is it bees? Please tell me it's bees. Is it bees?
No, so guys, 41. So the hat trick list is different than her quirk list.
Oh,
it's a whole other separate 100 options.
Oh fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 41 is Bakugo's missing arm.
Oh no. No. It's Jodoroki.
I'm glad I didn't take a sip
Jodoroki.
before you said that.
I'm gonna throw this jar of Todoroki at you. Fuck you.
Jar of icy hot.
I hear it's great on your joints.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead.
If that ever happens to Deku, there is a product over here called Deco Rub. So
Oh, I love it.
Deku Rub.
Fuck no. Baby, come back.
No, Pug, please, no!
You can blame it all
on
me.
I didn't know Pug was here. If I knew Pug was here, I wouldn't have brought up Jodoroki.
You can blame it all on Sean.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's his fault.
He was wrong.
Very.
He hurt us.
I didn't hurt anyone.
You made Punk cry. You monster.
I always make Punk cry. It's a normal
You
day.
make dear sweet Punky Brewster cry.
Punky Brewster?
What about Jiro in a Euro? Holy shit, Sandman!
It's a really fucking old expression for like a rambunctious kid.
Ah, gotcha. I made a thing. I made a thing.
Bento Boxugo is really good.
Oh.
Bento boxing?
Bento Boxugo.
No.
Mincemeat Minetta. I'm okay with mincemeat Minetta.
Yeah.
Minetta's the kind of fucking person Suyoi would punt kick across the fucking school campus.
So
Listen, if Suyoi was going to destroy Mineta, Noriko would play lookout for you. I mean,
Minetta on stilts.
yeah. First we burn the stilts.
Sashimi, Jesus Christ.
No, y'all need to stop.
Kiri Sashima, I see. It's Kiri Shishima.
Fuck you.
Wait, hang on. Hang on, why did nobody bring up fucking... Why did nobody bring up Kentucky Fried Tokoyami?
Oh no, it's teriyaki fried tokoyami. Then we have kaminari calamari.
Ooh, that's strong.
Jesus Christ, guys.
So
who wants to see this wonderful piece of art I did?
I do. Guys, what about
They come up with something for Yagorozu.
The best.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Or we have Toru Tofu.
Momo Ona.
Okay, now that I've shared that with you, I must actually go do a bio break now.
God fucking damn it.
We're still waiting on Bevs. It's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean.
That's me.
Yeah. Hey, asshole.
Uh-huh. Momomochi!
I mean, yeah.
That's
since Mizuki did some awesome art of all our characters, have you uploaded those to the Roll20 so you can show the lovely people at home?
Not yet. I'm about to put it on the screen on the slideshow. Actually.
Yeah. Do you have Noriko's?
I think so.
Okay.
Floppy legs, Momomochi. Oh, Momomacha. That's also a good one.
Sorry for taking so long. I had to feed my son too.
You're no worries. We're waiting on Zooptopia.
Mizuki stepped off for a sec.
So,
Grizzly hasn't done anything wrong yet.
I'm just saying, teriyaki fried tokoyami is pretty strong.
It is.
Amanda's putting her foot down.
No, shut up.
I swear to God.
Tokoyami's gonna be the next one to die.
I swear to God, you leave Tokoyami alone, I will go nuclear.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Leave the bird boy alone.
Sean, what was the one for Deku? What was it? Misodoria soup?
Misodoria, yeah.
I'm back.
All I'm saying is that Todoroki didn't want to wind up in a jar. He would have minded his own damn business.
Damn.
There will be no Steepies, only death.
No steppies, only death.
That jar of icy hot isn't getting any use. I mean, we melted down Todoroki. Surely we can at least use him.
Listen.
Well, yeah, he's a bit cup right now.
He's a very handsome bit cup.
Drawn by our very own Mizuki.
Yeah.
Katsu-chan Sudan.
Oh God.
Sean!
It's one eye.
It's one eye. It's one eye at the end. There you go.
There we go.
Yes,
She used to
Shield the
spell her name
Mizuki.
with 2 eyes. Did she change it?
No, it's just easier to have one eye for the command.
Yeah.
Look, the only reason that my name everywhere has 2 eyes at the end of it is because it's my second account for everywhere.
Ah, that's neat. Hi, kitten. Don't scratch your
Barbacachan, damn it, punk. That's strong. Ashido escargot. Ooh, that's.
Touch him again, I will drive up to you, Sean, and kill you. Dang, punk mad.
Listen, alright? Todoroki's a really nice bit jar, alright? That's all I'm gonna say. Also, I have this really nice...
nice bit jar. And
I have this really nice back scratcher.
Fireplace.
No, he's...
All I'm saying.
I got one.
Uh-huh.
Katsu.
Oh, Katsu.
Look, all I'm saying, right, is ending up melted in a jar is not the worst jar Todoroki could have ended up in.
Fair.
There is a worse jar Todoroki could have ended up in.
Uh-huh.
Jar?
No, the jar put over the radiator.
What?
Sean knows. Put him in the jar, Koya.
You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit.
I don't understand.
I'll explain it to you when you're older.
Jar over the radiator.
Krista, I'll explain it off air, okay?
Yeah, that is not something
Whatever
that can be said
you
on air.
do not Google that.
Just leave your fucking Rainbow Dash cum jar out of this. What?
I didn't want to say it, but since it has already been said, we could have.
Did someone just ask if Sean had shame? That's what I thought I heard. You should know the answer to that. You should
know
what shame is.
Alright.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah?
Where in your Discord can I put my amazing art that I showed you guys?
That can go in BOTT art.
Fan art?
Yeah, BOTT fan art.
Itcha.
Grizz, you have no idea, motherfucker. I have plans.
Yeah, Nero's gearing up to be a fucking villain.
Alright. Alright, we all ready to get back into,
He's gonna be Majima.
Are we all ready to get back into this?
I believe so.
I will need to pull food out of the oven shortly, but yeah.
Alright. You wanna go get food first so we can keep stalling?
Well, no, it's in the oven. It's not done yet.
Oh, okay. Let me get our music back. There we are.
Don't worry about it.
You're all dropping down from the rooftop. You're all chilling on the sidewalk.
Chilling like a villain?
Chilling like a vigilante.
There you go.
Noriko, where have you gone?
I fucked off. They climbed to the roof. I can't exactly climb up there. I left.
But where would you be now?
They left with their pizza.
I didn't even get my fucking pizza. It got fucking hit before I could have my fucking pizza.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. I think she probably went to, after the adrenaline wore off and she could think straight, probably headed back towards the school and then just like hid out in that little woodsy area for a bit to like try and get her head back on straight.
After potentially watching a heckin' murder.
Yeah, she doesn't know that he ain't dead. He's totally alive, but you know, he was kind of bleeding a lot.
Yeah.
Fine.
So what does the party want to do?
I think after they're all calmed down, Koyo will call an audible and say, alright, let's get you all back to the school.
Lux would have wanted to go back anyway, just because he didn't want to continue to get his sailor suit dirty.
I would, Koyo would probably give Yumi a piggyback if she's still sleepy.
I mean, she's sleeping, she's starting to wake up.
Sio's physically carrying her right now.
I mean, have you just been carrying her for like the last hour?
Like a briefcase, yeah.
Like a briefcase,
since you came down off the roof.
We haven't come down, we're still on the roof, aren't we?
Still on the roof.
We're on the
We're on the
ground.
sidewalk.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's
Yeah,
right.
no.
Pay attention, guys.
No, you pay attention.
I was.
Phantasm's gonna disappear and go away.
Goodbye.
She's gonna head home.
So I want one of you to roll me a perception.
Now everybody
Well,
rolls
I've got-
perception.
One of you who are there.
Oh, okay.
I don't see a
Man,
damn
it's a
thing.
good thing I'm spec'd for that.
Koya.
I lost it. There we go.
Wow.
My mask falls over my eyes.
No, you can't see for shit.
I can't believe Koya's just perceiving his own eyelids.
So, Lux, you're gonna look at Yumi's hat, and you're gonna see that it's like about to fall off her head.
He'd go to catch it.
So as you catch it, a wallet falls out. It turns out that when she was doing her hat tricks, a little bit of fancy pants switcheroonies happened, and where that thug's wallet was are now 99 American pennies.
Can't
Amazing.
believe you stole a
Damn.
guy's fucking wallet.
On accident, too.
So now you see this wallet, and you are holding this wallet.
Lux is gonna look for cash.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. They go to a hero school, everyone.
Minetta.
Free money's free money.
So did Minetta.
Is there any money in it?
Roll me another perception.
99 American pennies.
You see a bunch of green paper, and you're like, fuck, there's so much money in here.
I'm assuming we noticed this by now.
Yeah.
Can I take a look at what he has in his hand and see what is in this wallet?
What do you have there? Drop it! Drop it!
Lux,
Lux, what do you
Lux,
have? A wallet. No!
No knife!
Alright, do I roll a perception to see what is inside of this wallet?
Yeah.
A natural 20.
Wow.
Hey!
There we
Negative
go.
one. Holy shit.
So, Suya, what you see is a bunch of shredded green paper that looks like it was an eviction notice.
So this guy was trying to pay his bills through crime.
Okay, what else is in the wallet?
There's a black market membership card.
I'm taking that. That's mine now.
Mine.
That now belongs to Suyoi. That's his.
On top of that is his driver's license, his unexpired school ID.
What school?
Shiketsu High.
One of those tools.
And you can see that his last name looks familiar. You just can't figure out why.
What's his last name?
Sia, do you want to see what it is?
What is his last name?
I got you.
DM me this accursed knowledge.
Yes. One second, I gotta find it. I had it, and then my page fell off, so hold on.
I can't believe we pickpocketed a man.
On accident, too. I didn't even roll for this. Sean just had this happen.
We're totally vigilantes. Steals guy's wallet. Absolutely here to keep the justice. Takes candy from baby.
Look.
Almost kills the guy.
Vigilantism doesn't pay. Sometimes you gotta take cash off of people.
I like how everyone is just like, okay, I take it back. I like how almost everyone in the group is just like, oh boy, free money.
No,
Lux has a cosplay addiction to feed, okay?
I don't know.
What addiction?
Cosplay. Lux likes cosplay.
I couldn't tell. You know, somehow it passed me by. I don't know how.
Look. All you need to know is it's not a mugging. It's not theft. Information gathering.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Money.
He didn't have
any money. Gathering.
So
he didn't have any money.
So his last name looks obscured, but you see that when he's not this hulking behemoth, he shares a striking resemblance to a very low-ranking villain back in the day.
Yeah.
He looks strikingly like Habit Headgear.
Oh.
I don't know who that is.
Nah. I'm not there.
I'll give you a picture.
Suyoi looks at this guy's ID. He looks over at Koyo. Hey.
Oh, that guy.
Hey, Koyo.
Yeah.
Come here a second. And he has made certain that the black market card is in his back pocket now. It is mine. It is my black market card.
I'll notice straight away now that you guys have got his wallet. Did you guys steal his wallet?
Suyoi shakes his head. It was in Yumi's hat. But Koyo, look at this picture here, and tell me, does that guy look familiar?
Would I know him?
History.
Did I accidentally close that? I did accidentally close the window. Hold on. I'm looking for a window that isn't there right now.
What'd you do? I can't fucking remember what his name is. What's the villain's name?
Habit Headgear.
Ten.
You recognize that he looks like a villain from Once Upon a Time.
He looks like an old villain.
Suyoi kind of nods. I think this is Habit Headgear's kid.
So his surname is definitely not eligible.
Yeah, it's not eligible at all.
Not eligible, yeah.
I think you mean legible.
Illegible.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
But
eligible.
Yeah, he didn't make it to UA. He wasn't illegible.
So, the more you look at him, the more you kind of see like his ash blonde hair. Although he does look like Habit Headgear, there's one more similarity that you just can't quite put your finger on just yet.
Who did Habit Headgear fuck?
Well, no, he looks like Habit Headgear, but they might not be related. But it's mainly in their size. It's who he actually is related to is a lot harder to figure out, but he has ash blonde hair is what you can see.
Like Bakugo.
A bit more like darker than Bakugo.
What do I roll to see if I can make the connection here?
History.
History? Oh god. A 15.
So, I'm not gonna say it out loud, but I'm gonna drop it in the chat who you kind of see the resemblance to, and you're starting to really be like, wait a minute.
Oh. There's a click in Suyoi's brain. Oh my god, Koyo. Koyo, do you know who this is?
No.
Wait, Koyo. Suyoi turns to him. Remember? There was a villain with a League of Villains a while back.
Okay, above game. Sean, what the fuck? Are you serious? Oh, alright.
Damn it, Sean.
League of Villain.
That said, above game makes total sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Given the way the quirk behaved.
Wait. Is he the... Are you talking about the guy that killed, the seahorses? The water heroes?
Suyoi nods. Think he's related to Muscular. Koyo, what the fuck did we just fight?
Mm-hmm.
That was the son of a villain. Are we fighting second generation villains, Koyo?
I mean, it's not surprising.
Holy
Villains have kids too.
No shit. But Koyo, what if there's more of them?
Like, are you telling us right now to go around hunting kids of villains now?
Koyo, this is all looking really fucking familiar to me, man. This all looks like it happened. Man, it hasn't been that long. We got fucking attacked at the sports festival. Think about it.
How do we know the kids are involved? We can't just go around beating the crap out of people.
Suyoi looks at him. I don't fucking know, man, but this is something this has got to be more than just a coincidence. There's got to be something more to this. You don't just accidentally become a villain.
What else was in his wallet?
Suyoi holds up a Shiketsu card. He flunked out of Shiketsu, maybe?
And is that all you're gonna show him?
He is absolutely, definitely not gonna mention the Black Market Club membership. Because Suyoi wants to use that.
Alright, well, I mean, if you just hand him the wallet, I'm assuming I see the eviction papers.
Yeah, Suyoi is going to show him the eviction papers, too.
And shove the black market card back in his pocket more.
Yes.
Can I figure out what
black market card?
Can I figure out what these are for exactly? These eviction papers.
Eviction.
Yeah.
The dude, hold on. If the dude, well, but if the dude's a high school student, then
Was he a high school student, or did he just have the card still?
Might have just had the card still. We weren't exactly given enough of a description to be able to pinpoint his age.
All we know is he was big. We didn't know how old he was.
Above game, I think it might be like, I don't know, like an like from the school itself. That's why I wanna.
So the age you can find on the license is he's about 26.
Oh, okay.
So he's been out of school for a while.
Yeah. Then don't worry. Then my reasoning is flawed.
But that is a good point. Where was he evicted from?
Are you gonna try to like put the shredded papers like a jigsaw puzzle?
Yeah, I'll help.
I guess, yeah. What do I roll?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question.
Wouldn't that be sleight of hand?
Maybe?
I mean, because you
Or
have
would
to
it
do
just
deft
be a-
movement with your hands to line that up. So it would
Yeah.
Just be a dick.
would be-
I'll say sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand?
I'll say sleight of hand.
Fuck.
Oh my god!
So, Koyo, in his kind of haste to take the papers from you, accidentally makes it worse and tears the already shredded papers to, like, impossible points.
GG.
You know what? Lux will give it a try anyway, since dexterity is his thing. Oh, fuck his sleight of hand.
That doesn't.
So, as Lux takes the papers, he kinda takes him. He's like, "You're fucking up. I got this." And he takes it with enough force. He didn't think that Koya would let go easily. And he throws the fucking shredded papers, and they land in a nearby puddle where they disintegrate in the puddle.
G fucking G, Mako.
Oops, confetti.
Yoi takes a deep breath and looks at Koyo. Koyo.
Yeah.
What do you know about the black market?
What would I know about the black market, Jonathan?
He's a vigilante and he's been one for a while.
He would know that the black market exists. He wouldn't have any direct connection to them, but he knows that he probably knows someone who can get in.
I mean, I can figure something out. I got leads, but nothing directly.
So Yoi kind of leans in a bit closer to him to keep it between the two of them, holding his Yumi case a bit further away at arm's reach so she can't hear. And Suyoi kinda, I trust you, well, because at some point we might need what I found. Can I trust you? And Suyoi reaches into his back pocket
and pulls out a gun.
Pulls out my gun. I'm
No.
sorry, I have to kill you all. And pulls out the black market card. Might be able to use this to find out what's going on.
All right. I will. Okay. I will quickly take a photo of his license. And I will stuff everything back in the wallet and then just toss the wallet in the gutter.
Yep. Yeet. I'm keeping that black market card. Even though I have my own personal black market at school.
So, Yumi heard fucking everything.
I was going to proceed with we should tell the rest of them, but oh well.
Yeah.
Lux kind of wouldn't care, honestly.
Lux will do whatever Suyoi's doing.
Yumi is accidentally complicit, so...
We should probably find, Phantasm, was it?
I have no idea where she went, but...
I mean, I'm assuming she lives at school.
We should probably track down Noriko. We need to have a discussion.
No, just leave her alone. She doesn't want to be involved.
Yoi stares intently at Koyo. She attacked that man with us. She's a vigilante now, whether she likes it or not.
I will. I'm assuming we're in an alleyway or something. Like not. Well, we just chucked the wallet in the street. So I'm assuming not. I'm gonna take. Is there anyone around?
It's an empty street, other than like a few civilians on the other end of the street.
Okay, I'm going to take off what would obviously see me as like a vigilante. So the coat, the everything, shove him into Tsuyoi's arms, and I go, "I'll meet you back at the school later." And I'm gonna go find a place that sells some pizza.
An apology pizza?
So now Suyoi has Koyo's uniform.
Just the trench coat, masks, and Nox.
So Suyoi has Koyo's uniform, a moth, and a Yumi case. Lux,
Hmm?
carry these, please.
Carry what?
And he shoves all of Koyo's uniform and gear at Lux.
Lux, not paying attention, drops it on the ground.
Oh my god.
GG.
So Yui just kind of leans down, picks it up, and looks at Yumi. Yumi, do you think you can walk on your own now?
Yeah, I'm pretty much awake now.
Wonderful. And he gently places Yumi down and just... Oh, all of this. And Tsuyoya, like, takes a moment and just, like, runs his fingers over his face. Thing to make a better world. Make a better world. Let's go back to school. He leads our intrepid, remaining gremlins back to school.
Lux is just going to be floating behind because fuck walking.
Alright, so you guys are gonna make it back to the chain link fence in Ares Forest. Now, Koyo, you are looking for a pizzeria where Noriko might be.
I'm actually just looking to buy a pizza.
Fair. And Noriko, what are you up to?
I told you I was in the
Oh,
forest.
you're back in the forest,
coming
right?
down from a panic attack.
You're right, you're back at the forest. Okay, so Koyo, you're gonna get pizza. There's no problems. You're gonna get pizza.
Alright, and then I'm gonna head back to the school.
Another villain attacks that pizza place.
Goddamn.
Pizza's the villain.
Pizza and landlords were the villain this whole time.
So when
How can pizza be the villain?
when the crew gets back to the fenced-in area, they're gonna find Noriko kind of in the forest, just like, okay.
Pacing.
Yeah, just pacing. Okay.
Dead silent, pacing back and forth.
Tsuyoya's going to walk up to Noriko.
Hold on.
Fluid.
Mm-hmm. As soon as you make noise, there's going to be the sound of like a whip cracking and her hair hitting the ground in front of you. She turns and looks at you. And she looks scared.
Lux
One,
will
she didn't
wave.
expect anybody to just, fucking show up.
Tsuyoya takes a breath to kind of compose his thoughts and bring it all in together. Looks at Noriko. Are you okay?
There's a silence for a moment before just a slow nod.
Tsuyoya kind of looks her over. Are you hurt at all?
No, I'm fine. My body doesn't really take damage the way most people do.
Tsuyoya nods and kind of like runs a hand up through his hair as he looks at her. And how you holding up emotionally? Is that the first time you've been involved in a He kind of takes a moment to think of the right words. Villain incident.
She just shakes her head and like steps away from you and just starts pacing again. She is now officially in shock. Good job. Now you know what shock looks like.
I mean, Tsuyoya's felt it. He doesn't know what it looks like, but he's been in it.
That was more tasing fucking Sean.
Yeah.
Listen, Ballpark did his best, okay?
Fuck the mall cop.
Tsuyoi kind of looks at the assembled crew here of Lux, who's floating off the ground, and Yumi, who's awake again, Noriko, who's enthralled in the midst of a panic attack, and shock. What would I roll to try and comfort Noriko?
Considering you actively said that you hated her?
Look. Tsuyoi may hate Noriko, but before anything else, Tsuyoi is a hero. Heroes help people, even people they don't like. Because that's what heroes do. Sean, what do I roll?
Charisma check.
And what do I roll to counter?
Charisma.
Well, not counter, but you know what I mean.
Charisma save to resist his obvious, apparent charm.
Disgusting.
Alright. So Tsuyoi will kind of look at Noriko and go, look, you all made it out okay. We're safe. You're safe. Take a couple deep breaths with me. No.
The guy we almost killed is okay?
But it doesn't matter, I failed anyway.
Oof.
Yeah, you guys, do you know that he survived?
Yes, we
know.
specifically know that he's alive.
Okay. I knew Mizuki's character did.
Yeah, I went back and told them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Phantasm told us that he's okay. Not that changes the fact that I rolled lower than you.
Yeah.
Would I get there at this point?
Yes, with your pizza.
Here, have pizza.
Yeah,
Consume pizza.
He just takes the pizza and starts eating it in front of her.
Koyo's without the masks now, so he's shy boy again. He kind of holds up the pizza and just kind of doesn't say anything, but just kind of sticks out the box to you.
So I am not eating pizza, but I'm eating my dindin. Yeah, she's not in any fit state to eat food. And she just shakes her head. You're not planning on going out and doing this again, are you?
Not like this, but look to the rest of them. They need a bit of work.
You need to stop.
We found something.
Yeah, great. You need to stop.
No.
Tsuyoi backs him up on that. No. Because I can't. People are dead. People we thought couldn't die are dead.
Well,
Nobody's
listen,
doing anything about it.
you might have been the only one who thought they weren't human. If you thought they couldn't die. People die. It's what happens.
Koyo will visibly react to that.
You can't get a hero complex because you couldn't save someone.
No. I do this because sometimes it's the only way to save people.
You
People
haven't
I've
even
grown
finished
up with,
school yet.
people I've known have almost died and had their lives changed. And the heroes couldn't and didn't do anything.
Yeah. You're
No
not the
one
only
would do-
one.
So why am I just gonna sit here and do nothing? Sorry, Noriko, I can't.
You're not a licensed hero.
Tsuyoi...
Why did you help us then?
Help you? My life was in danger. I defended myself.
You followed us. You could have just walked away, ignored us, but you followed us. Why?
And she pauses. I was worried that you guys were going to do something stupid. Guess what? I seem to be right.
And even better, you drug yourself into our stupid thing.
Not even. No.
You were there. If you tell the people about it, that means you were part of it as well, which means you would be in just as much trouble as us.
You seem to think that I'm some kind of narc.
No, don't get her involved. If that's it, then we're not going to force you to do anything. You can just pretend you never saw us, and we can carry on with our lives, and that'll be it. But
If you want to do some good, get your license. Go be heroes. Don't be stupid about it.
Tsuyoi bristles visibly, and there's a feeling about him. I don't care if I get a license. I'm not here to worry about what a piece of paper tells me I can and can't do. I became a hero to help people and to make the world a better place.
You didn't become a hero yet. You're still in school. I'm sorry, but you're not one. You can parade around like you are. You can tell me that you hate me. I don't really care. What I do know is that you're not trained to do this. Doesn't matter how much you want to help. If you're not trained, you can't. You don't know what you're doing. You almost got somebody killed today. And whether or not they were a villain or not, you almost killed someone today. You and the rest of the folks that were skipping out of school to go play vigilante. I just wanted a pizza. Literally, all I wanted was a pizza.
Is it really so wrong to try to do something?
You are going to hurt so much more if you try and do this when you don't know what you're doing.
Better to try and fail than to never try at all.
You will get people killed.
Tsuyoi takes a breath. And there's a moment. And if villains die, I'm okay with that.
I am actually going to go up and I am going to swing.
Yeah, like Noriko.
I am going to swing at
Tsuyoi?
At Tsuyoi for that.
Yeah, no, Noriko's leaning back because of what he said, not because you were gonna.
Yeah, I'm just gonna full on punch him in the back of the head for that.
I'm not gonna make you roll for that. There's no way he'd see it coming. You nail him.
All right, wonderful. Now, regardless of the fact that he didn't see it, it is an impact.
You wouldn't have been able to react in time.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
You'll see Koyo looks furious. And what will you do if that person's an instant villain, huh? Just kill an innocent person? Huh? And he actually was gonna go, he's actually gonna go for another punch while he's down.
So, can I get a moment to turn around?
Yeah.
I'm asking. All right. So what do I roll to? Take that punch head on.
Just roll a 20.
Roll a 20?
Ah, yes. Good old face-to-fist style.
Nope, you're taking that.
All right. I'm going to assume I have a broken nose again.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Ah, great. Just like the man who inspired me.
Well, there's a
He still has his nose, at least.
History repeats itself.
Koyo will kind of like now trying to hold himself back, biting his lip, like blood, like he's now bleeding because of how hard he's biting his own lip.
Mm-hmm.
In the process of that, Lux will have slipped in between Tsuyoi and Koyo.
Okay.
Because he's not gonna let his best friend just get beaten.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time you've watched Tsuyoi get the shit kicked out of him for his mouth, but Tsuyoi...
This is different for him.
Tsuyoi will look at Koyo. And there's a... It's a slightly manic look as, like, the blood drips from his nose. Sometimes, can't save people. Heroes kill people all the time. You want a scary statistic? Look at Endeavor. See how many villains he killed. But if it comes down to a choice between someone I'm protecting, an innocent, or a villain, won't hesitate. If I have to kill them, will.
That makes you as bad as them, then. Do you know that Endeavor almost killed my mum? An instant villain? Oh, Koyo is now gonna throw another... try to swing at him again for that.
I'm going to... I want to match
got a
that
moth
punch.
in front of you.
I'm gonna push.
Lux is gonna resist.
Yeah.
He's not going to let you hit Tsuyoi again.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then I guess you're just holding him back. And then...
Given the people who inspired Tsuyoi, do I roll a history on that?
Yes.
Is that with or without advantage, given the Naruhata vigilantes kind of inspired him to become a vigilante?
I'll give you advantage.
Oh, legal.
That's a 16.
Yeah, there's no way around it. Yeah, so you, it kind of clicks. You know who he's talking about vaguely.
Oh my... Holy fuck. You're Pop Step's kid. Is Pop Step your mom?
Was.
Tsuyoi blinks a couple of times, and there's like a visible de-escalation with Tsuyoi as he kind of like comes down a little bit. Her, Crawler, and Knuckle Duster are one of the reasons that I became interested in being a hero. Because they didn't need license to help people. They did it because they could, had the ability to.
No. They did it because it was the right thing to do. And they still relied on the heroes. Don't pretend we don't need the heroes. But if we can buy a little bit of time or save someone from getting hurt, then we've done our job. Remember that.
Tsuyoi parses that for a moment.
And then Koyo's just kind of put the box of pizza on the floor and then just kind of walk away.
I think Nariko will give Tsuyoi one last look and then also walk away.
Lux will pick up the pizza, because why let it go to waste?
I think what class is Koya in?
He's 1A, right?
1A now.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I won't be seeing you in class.
Tsuyoi's going to call out to Noriko.
How?
Just hey, Noriko.
She'll pause and look over her shoulder, but not turn the facing completely. What?
It's a visible one of those, like, it's not very often that a guy like Tsuyoi will bite back his own words and go, hey, maybe I was wrong.
Audible
But
gasp.
Tsuyoi will kind of look her up and down, go, maybe I was wrong about you. I mean, because when the chips were down, you helped us.
You give me too much credit. And she turns and starts to head off.
And Tsuyoi's gonna grab a slice of that fucking pizza.
I was about to say,
because
Lux is gonna pivot on the spot and offer Tsuyoi pizza.
Oh, they're gonna smash this whole fucking pizza. That
Oh,
shit's
yeah.
gonna be gone by the time they make it back to the dorms. Tsuyoi is so drained of energy at this point.
What is Yumi doing during this?
I mean, Yumi doesn't really know what to say about any of this. She's sitting back and eating her bag of chips.
Tsuyoi is going to offer Yumi a slice of pizza. Eat the pizza.
Yumi will eat the pizza. What kind of pizza is it?
Eat the pizza.
It's just
Supreme.
pizza.
Supreme.
If it's Supreme, she picks up all the
Supreme
vegetables.
is the best in pizza. It's the best pizza. Only pizza I order. Best
Oh.
pizza.
No, I would have gotten a cheese pizza because I didn't know what people liked. I guess because it'd be like the easy pizza. Everyone eats cheese pizza, except for lactose intolerant people.
It needs to have meat.
High fives, Mako.
Yeah.
If this is Papa talking and everything pizza, but if this is Koyo, he would have just gotten the cheese pizza.
Yeah. All right. So now what's our move? Oh, glorious voice in the sky.
We're actually gonna call it there. That's a great way to end off on. That's a great note to end on.
Holy shit!
A pizza party.
Nice.
A pizza party. Yeah.
That was fucking wild.
But yeah, to explain, well, it's kind of self-explanatory now, but throughout all of the shenanigans, in the other game that Sean does here, Mika has been invisible the entire time. She's been there, she's just shy.
And then they all got arrested. Fuck off.
So, what is everyone's thoughts on the maiden voyage episode of Under the Shroud?
I've got one
Mr.
thing to
Larch.
say, and it's to Nero. What was that about Koyo's mum? You gross motherfucker! You gross motherfucker!
No, I don't. Nope. Look, Sean. Do you hear Daisuke talking? All I can hear is Daisuke.
No, hold on. Did you not hear what I said? I said was.
I mean, look, heat of the moment, things get missed.
You know how I was saying you're gonna commit all sort of crimes?
Oh shit!
Oh, sure.
We almost killed him, man. Look,
Yes.
it's a weird world. I'm sure something will come up.
I expected that man to fucking die. I expected Mizuki to murder him.
Like, I'll be honest. The moment Sean started describing him getting bigger as he got hit, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker threw Bergamo from Dragon Ball Super at us.
As soon as you described him getting bigger, I was like, oh man, I can't wait to neutralize him with paralysis so that we don't just keep beating the shit out of him and making him huge. And that didn't happen.
Continues to beat the shit out of him to make him even bigger.
I was trying to be strategic. But
I found out how big he was. He's huge. That means he has huge guts.
My stomach's giving me problems. I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Alright. I mean, in my defense, right? I missed like the entire opening of that fight.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So
you only missed one round.
Yeah, you missed like one
so you're
round.
fine.
I want to just explain real fucking quick that when Mizuki hit this man with the slicey claws, 1 health again.
Really?
So you legit almost sliced him up.
Literally, that would have been number 2 for her.
And then fucking, I was expecting Noriko to be the one to just be like, alright. And then the accidental, like, almost murder would have tied her directly to it, which is what would have done it. So, I like that she's not a part of the team yet. I like that she's, like, a part of it, but not really.
Well, I mean, the team's kind of fallen apart already.
Yeah, because there's no organization.
Well, I mean, but Nero basically said, man, your mum should have died to Koyo's face.
Was that how that came across?
Yeah.
Well, because basically he said he could have killed my mum, and you basically just said good.
Look, there's gonna be some things that people are gonna learn about Tsuyoi and the people who inspired him to try and become a hero. One of them is not a good person.
Oops, all lawbreakers.
One of them is a incredibly bad person.
What?
Very.
The power of teachings will rectify this.
I mean, after all, that's the whole thing, is that being a vigilante is a whole moral dilemma.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, you know, the team isn't gonna be a fully fledged thing out the gate.
St. Vince's one of them is All For One. That's right. All For One inspired Tsuyoi to become a hero.
Sure. I mean, wanting to punch that man would inspire somebody.
I mean, to be fair.
So I'm just saying, I think it's better that we ended on this note, because, hell, that just means the next session is going to be even more chaotic and fun.
Oh yeah. Also, I know Tsuyoi knows this, but Mika doesn't live on campus.
Correct.
Yeah. Neither does
Koyo?
Yeah.
So, would he know Mika?
Would who know Mika? Koyo?
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all would take the bus home together.
So
she wouldn't be on the bus because that's too many people.
She'd be invisible on top of the bus.
Exactly.
Exactly. Saving money, dude.
Fucking alpha, not lady inspired Tsuyoi. I inspired something in Tsuyoi, but I don't know if it was being a hero.
You know what? Koyo will probably also not take the bus and kind of do the Back to the Future Marty McFly grab on the back of cars.
Yeah, exactly. Just sketching out his way home.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the next session where Koyo and Tsuyoi have to sit down and have a serious discussion where Koyo reins in Tsuyoi super hard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm expecting.
Lux is just in the background.
Lux is in the background and I'm doing magic tricks for him.
I'm gonna have to make like flashcards for Lux. Well, good and bad flashcards.
Alright, so...
Paralyzed, good. Poison, bad.
So, Lux is intelligent. He just... He saw that the poison solved the problem. He's going to know that, hey, I shouldn't do this all the time. But if it's a useful thing, I shouldn't throw it out the window.
Burst open and mix! Sorry, the first thing that showed up.
Yeah, it's... Lux is steadily going to refine his shit to be increasingly more beneficial and at the same time incredibly chaotic.
So you guys know that height chart that I put in the thing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually putting our characters over that so we can actually see how massive Mika is to everybody else.
So I wanted to have that villain's last name be Shakedown by the government name be Shakedown, and that would have been hilarious.
Just
oh
the
god,
moment
it
you
actually
said it
was
a big guy holding a fucking sledgehammer, robbing a place, like, oh, it's just fucking Shakedown.
In my head, it was Shakedown, but I was like, I can make this better.
That's all I was thinking of was fucking Mr. Shakedown. God, I want to play Yakuza again.
So, we're gonna go down the line. Hazza, where can they find you?
Well, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Hazard is my name, where I have a somewhat bit of a schedule now, where I play your Sundays, my Mondays, I play Resident Evil. I'm currently up to Revelations 1. And other than that, just me dicking around with my mates on Twitch, and that's about it, really.
Nice. What about, do you have a Twitter or no Twitter?
I do have a Twitter. Also, Hazard is my name.
There we go. Next is Bev. Where can they find you?
Hey, I'm Bev. I'm Heck_Gaming on Twitch. I either stream every day or I'm on a stream every single day. That's my whole life. Hi, everyone.
And what about the Twitters?
Twitter's the same, Heck_Gaming.
All right, Mako.
I am Mako Reactor pretty much everywhere. There's an 8 on the end on Twitter. I do a bunch of shit, usually Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Shit's a little wonky, right? Shit might be a little wonky right now because of medical bullshit. Trying to keep that from getting scheduled on stream days, but it happens. I'll be doing a bunch of stream shit with Bev because, you know, she's my girlfriend.
Oh!
So cute! Alright, next up is Mizuki Napier.
It's Rapier, actually. Wife of Neron Rapier. You guys can find me on Twitter at Mizuki Napier. That's literally it. I don't stream anymore, so eh.
And next will be Krista, because fuck Nero.
Alright, Krista, go.
Show
no, our
yourself.
friend was replaced by Cardboard Cutout.
It's crazy. Alright, Nero, show yourself.
Hi, I'm Nero Napier. I play Suyoi. You can find me Monday through Thursday at Nero Napier on Twitch. It's also Nero Napier on Twitter. And also in Sean's Discord as Nero Napier. But in quotations, Suyoi.
Neron Rapier.
Here in 20 minutes, probably gonna go live.
Are you really?
What are you doing?
What do you think?
It's sushi time.
It's Sushi Man time.
More Ghost of Sushi.
Oh, Ghost of Sushi.
Chris, are you back?
Krista's dead.
R.I.P. Krista.
Rip Krista. You can. I'll promo for Krista. You can find Krista at Spoiled Chestnut on Twitch and Twitter.
There we go.
They shall be missed.
Rest in peace.
Now, last and absolutely least is me. So,
not least.
I am your host, Trash King Arisen. You can find me here at twitch.tv/Trash King Arisen. You can find me on Twitter at Trash King Sean. And you can find me on my Discord at my exclamation dick sword.
Ah, yes, the good old dick sword.
Now,
I actually have to look over at the stream to figure out what you actually meant by that.
Dick rod. Now, as much as I'd love to wait 20 minutes to raid Nero's stupid ass, I have a personal friend of mine who I haven't raided ever. And we're gonna go beat him up because he's playing Pokemans.
Wow, what a friend.
And he's a friend. He's my boy Yuli. He's a really good dude. Can we all go harass him and stab him with knives and tell him to run his shit?
Sure. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Alright, I'm getting my knives out.
So get your knives and stab my boy Yuli. I stand by this man. He's a really good dude. Really good friend of mine. So everyone pull out your knives and tell him to run his shit. I will see you all tomorrow for Vidya. Stay classy. Most importantly, stay trashy. Say goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Reggie's like, hey guys.